What is up, everybody? So my Steam Deck just overheated. So we were live for 18 minutes and then it overheated. And so yeah. So I'm live again now. Um, Hopefully it doesn't happen again. But I don't want to lose this 18 minutes of like live stream that we did already. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play this video and then we're gonna watch it as if it's live right now. At least just for the first 18 minutes. I think that's the plan that we have here. So sit back, enjoy. I'm gonna put my webcam off and we'll watch that webcam. And let's go for now. Testing. It doesn't seem like it's playing the audio from the video. Yeah, it's not. Why is it not? Let me try and figure that out first. I think it's just a matter of we need to switch it over or something. This. Okay, there we go. Okay. So sorry about that, guys. Let's see if it's better this time. So what I'll do is we'll maximize this. Okay. Enjoy the first 80 minutes of the video and then we'll be fully live again. What is up, everybody? I believe we are live. Welcome to day 43 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. Alrighty, I think let's just jump in. I'm hoping that today is a very productive day, but we'll see how it goes. So we're gonna add a new file for day 43.md. So we're going to be working on a bunch of different stuff today. Not just one specific project, but quite a few projects. So let's start by listing the projects. So Genepedia. Then I'm busy splitting out the JetCom parser out of Genepedia into a separate repo. So we'll call it Genepedia parser for now. Or Genepedia JetCom. Then we have QR code generator and we have the invoice generator. Okay. Work towards V1. Make a new public facing website. Work towards V1. Okay. Work towards V1. Genepedia will say general improvements. Okay, I have worked quite a bit off stream, basically quite a bit last night and this morning. So I have made some more progress on Genepedia as well as I have started on this as well. So let's start on Genepedia. Okay, give me a second. It's here in a separate one. Let me just open up a new one. Okay, Genepedia. We will open up the index file, I think. Okay, so what I've done in the meantime is you can now actually log in to GitHub even if you are on the local host version, which we didn't have before. And just make sure that we are streaming and streaming is working well. Okay, streaming does seem to be working well. So if I were to sign out here now, right, and then go log in, you'll see we can now actually log in via just the file version. Now if we say login and continue, it will redirect us to the actual live version. But if we check the file, it did actually log us in here. Okay. So the first thing I want to do here is if you are logged in, then I think this page should also have a header. But this page should only have a header if you are logged in. That's roughly what I'm thinking. But I don't want this. That's roughly what I'm thinking. But I don't want the sidebar there. I just want the header. I think. Also, notifications should only be visible if you are logged in. Or are we going to work in... Let's actually do cursor for today. Yeah, I'm going to do cursor. So we'll go Genepedia. Okay, I guess we could do auto as well. Or do we just default to composer? Let's do composer. It's fine. Okay. You should only see the notifications button if you are logged in. Okay, there we go. We start with something simple. Send. In the meantime, I still have to get the YouTube chat to work again because I'm using Wayland now, and it doesn't like have a browser source that works. So my source is actually a whole freaking browser tab that I open, which is not nice, but it's the only way, at least for now. Okay, I think we got it open now. I did prepare it beforehand at least. So let me do a test here. I'll do hello. Okay, almost perfect. It's a bit off there, but that I should be able to fix easily. So we'll do. Hey Cliff, how are you doing? I'll make the bottom slightly better, like 150, 140. Or I could just zoom in one more time. Let's zoom in one more time. That might be good enough for us. Yes, there we go. Okay. Now the chat is working again. Hola, Sean. Okay, that should be good. How have you been, Cliff? How is your projects coming along? As you can see, we have a GitHub repo for JetCom now. And I have the files already as well for it, which I've started making. But it's not committed yet. Okay, where's cursor? I was not in a great mood for the past 2 days, but going well today. I'm sorry, man. What's the matter? Let's close this as well. I'm happy that you are better now, Cliff. Okay, while cursor is busy going here, I'm gonna prepare the JetCom stuff on the side quickly. I see. Sorry, Cliff. Human relationship is hard. It is indeed. Relationships are never easy, but as long as you are loving to each other and having fun, then I guess it's all good. Yo, usually Composer is quite quick, but I see Composer is a bit slow today. Usually it's the fast one. Okay, so notifications will now be hidden if you are not logged in. I think the GitHub link we can probably add. That's not added yet. So GitHub is not added yet. Maybe we should start making the social media day as well. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, my friend. Yeah, let me open the live stream on my phone just to make sure we are good as well, like I normally do. But the 4 years relationship makes me lose the ability to flirt with new girls. It happens, but I'm sure you'll find one. You just gotta get the right girl, you know? I need to go outside, drink a bit, and talk to girls. Yeah. I am busy making some of the social media for it right now. Every time you think she is right, that's the problem. Your composer is definitely much slower today than normally. Like it would have finished way long ago already. Not complaining though, it gives me time to do other things. But yeah, it's definitely much slower than normal. Yes, I did indeed update the ARR. But we are technically still losing money. It's only positive because we got a very generous donator. So that's actually the only reason why we are positive right now. It's because one of the chat members called Emu, he donated some money to get Claude Code or any other subscription. Now I haven't used that yet, but he's the reason why we are currently positive. So once we use that money, we will be negative again, unfortunately. But that's okay. We are going to be making money very soon. So I know you were away last 2 days, but we have submitted the Steam store page for the QR code generator as well as the first build of it. We're waiting for Valve to basically let us know if it's okay to release. Then we have also submitted the Steam store page for the invoice generator. We're waiting back on them for that. Now, if they approve it, it is still 2 to 3 weeks away before we can actually release. So let's say worst case, 4 weeks from now, we release the invoice generator. But the QR code generator, that one we can release as soon as Valve gives the thumbs up. And normally it takes between 3 days and 7 days. So hopefully within a week, we should be able to release the QR code generator. Now, what I said yesterday is that I I do still want to make this the best QR code generator that I can do, but I also don't want to sit on this for a whole year and not have anything released. So I'm going to be stripping it down a bit, making it more simpler, so that we can have an MVP or a version 1 that we can at least release out into the wild. So that's what I'll be doing over the next week, is splitting some things out, like the frame editor is very nice, but we don't need this for version 1. Now, when I say split out, I don't mean remove it. It'll still be here, but it'll be hidden behind a developer option. So if you go to settings, you'll see we have a button here. Oh, you can't see it. Let me zoom in. That doesn't help. Yeah, let's move this. We have a button right here. And this button, if you click it, it basically, let me show you. So if I click on this button, it says join beta. And if you join the beta, so you'll see here, we don't have the frame editor on the left hand side. But if we say join beta, then we get the frame editor. But now you can't see that. Oh, the camera's in the way again. I mean the chat. But basically this frame editor gets hidden if you don't have the beta. So the stuff will still be here, and anyone who purchases it will be able to enable it, but it'll be hidden under a developer setting, at least for now. I think releasing it as is better than waiting a year and only then releasing it. That's my thinking here. So yeah, so the way it looks to me is that we are probably going to be releasing 3 different applications sometime this month. I don't know exactly when, but sometime this month, 3, it's Delphi Turtle, it's QR code generator, and invoice generator. Now, Delphi Turtle, I'm still the same as last month. I can't actually work on it while live streaming because I have to start a whole virtual machine. And therefore, that's the only reason why that one has not been released yet. It's because I have to start a whole like a whole virtual machine. But that one is basically ready actually. Then the QR code generator, I think I need like maybe if I wanted to, I could probably do it in one day, like just get it ready. But I would say I'm probably like 1 week away from having this one be ready for release, like version 1 with things hidden behind the beta toggle. Okay, so this is basically where my Steam
What
Deck
is up,
overheated.
everybody?
And so the live stream ended right there. Okay, so now we can continue. So now we are officially like live again. Let me remove this message I sent and we'll unpin it. Okay, let's make sure that the YouTube chat is working. Doesn't seem like it's working. Windows. Hopefully it doesn't overheat again, because that would suck. Okay, I think YouTube chat is working. We just can't see it right now, because there's no chat messages yet. Alrighty, let's start again, shall we? I don't even know if the cursor prompt finished. So I think we start by opening cursor. Let me try and see if I can find cursor. Okay, I did just click to open cursor. We'll see if it opens. Okay, there we go. Busy opening. Okay. Let's see what actually happened. So I spent 12 minutes working. Okay, let's, I think, just go and basically see if it actually worked. Show panel, browser, Genepedia. Okay. But why is this one saying result? This might be an old one. We need to change to the new file path. I think we moved it to Genepedia slash Genepedia slash index.html. Okay, there we go. This is the new URL for it. So let's bookmark this one. Then we remove the old one. Okay. So it doesn't seem like it finished because we can still see it. So let's just say continue to cursor and see if cursor can finish it off for us. I think cursor didn't have a time to like finish it because of the crash. I have way less stuff open now as well, so hopefully we don't get that happening again. I think we had like 8 viewers or something as well. That's now just gone. Hey Johnny! How are you doing, Johnny? Let's see if the chat is working. Ah, there we go. It's not perfect yet. Let's just zoom in here slightly. There we go, Johnny. So, Johnny, today I'm hoping to be very productive. I'm going to be working on a bunch of stuff. Let's just check here. So, cursor thinks it's done. I'm currently not logged in, but I still see the notifications button. I should only see the notifications button in the header if I am logged in. Okay, so Johnny, today I'm just going to try and get as much done as I possibly can. Whether it be on Genepedia or Invoice Generator or QR code generator, doesn't matter. Just try and get as much done as I possibly can. But I think we'll mostly be focusing on Genepedia for today. But I'll be all over the place. So if prompts are taking too long for Genepedia, I'll go on to other ones. And hello, Kimmy. How are you? And then I think we also need to start getting this social media up and running. So let me start giving the links to the social media. In the footer, add the social links to the social buttons. Okay, then I'll paste the social links here. Well, let me use Chrome for that. Okay. There's Instagram. Freaking someone already has the Genepedia username for Instagram, so I can't use it. And that person has not even used the account. It's just an empty account stuck with the username. So I have to use something else now. But it's fine. Okay, there's YouTube. Perfect. I'm busy looking for the other ones. Okay, there's Genepedia or Genepedia. Okay, I think we can probably send these ones so long. Let's go to Genepedia. So I'm just quickly looking at something here. I'm so confused. I'm trying to log into TikTok, and I've never used TikTok. I just tried to log in, and it says when I logged in, appeal deadline expired. You can no longer appeal this decision because the appeal deadline has passed, and then doesn't allow me to log in. Well, what do you mean, bro? That does not make any sense. Like why? Why can't I log in? Appeal for what? I'm dead as confused as hell. What? Literally, watch here. So I tried to log in with my Google account, right? And I pick my account, and then I get this, and then it never actually logs me in. Like this is basically the first time I'm logging into TikTok. I've never used it. Crazy. They don't want African users. It seems like it. Why? Like I tried to log in with my Google account. Okay, let's try sign up. Then I choose my Google account again. Let's see if sign up works. Yeah, same thing. Even for sign up. What does this mean? Appeal deadline expired. You can no longer appeal this decision because the appeal deadline has passed. Appeal for what? I'm so confused. Is there like a contact support or something? Support. Okay, well this I'll need to do off stream then I guess. How to log in. Creating an account. Appeal normally means you are banned, but how can I be banned if I haven't even used it yet? How do I get to home page? Or is this home? Okay, this is home. Um, is there not like a company page or what? I don't know. Live tools, support. Uh, help, feedback and help. So it wants to open some application. probably Thunderbird, but I don't want to open that right now. Are you using VPN? No VPN. I can try on my phone. Let me download it quickly. Or do I have it already? No, I have it already. I'm about to go check now my phone. Okay, so I say login. I choose my Google. Okay, we are waiting. Manage your account. Why is there no like just contact support? I don't want to read stuff here. Let's search here for appeal. Okay, so the two appeals it shows here is for underage stuff apparently. Now here I get it again. Appeal deadline expired. But on the phone I have two options. Feedback or download your data. So let's choose feedback and see what we get. I don't want to use something else though. I do want to use my Google. Okay, so I clicked on feedback. So I'm waiting for feedback now. Let's have a read here. Underage appeals on TikTok. Minimum age appeals. Don't know. Okay, that didn't work. I think I don't have internet. Just holding the phone here for signal. Okay, well let's head back here. So it's definitely not working because I still see this. You're too young. Let's take a screenshot of this. Sean, I saw a lot of your old videos. When are you going to get a new haircut? I don't know. And welcome back, Cliff. What do you mean the new haircut? Has my hair been the same throughout all these years? Or what? Come on. Okay, let me just go stand there by the window and hope for some signal. If you show your boy, they will send you that restriction. You need to appeal. It does it when my boy. I have not posted anything on TikTok. I don't even think I've watched a video on TikTok. Like I've not used it at all. Because I saw all the videos with fresh haircuts. Ah, I see. Okay. Do you understand why your account was banned? I'm gonna say no. Share with us your feedback. Then the options I get is I've seen similar accounts on TikTok. I don't believe I violated the community guidelines. The community guidelines should be reviewed to avoid banning accounts like mine. I'm unsure how I violated community guidelines. I've posted similar content on other platforms. I think this policy is too harsh. I'm confused about the reason for the ban. I couldn't find a way to appeal. I guess I will say I'm confused about the reasons for the ban. Okay, because of feedback submitted. Okay, guess that's it then. There is a download data button. So let me do that and see what it actually gives me. Okay, so if I do that, it gives me an option to download my comments, messages, everything. Okay, let's download that. Because I'm thinking maybe someone else was using my TikTok. Let's see if I do download data to see what I get. Change the title vibe coding till I can get enough MMR to get a fresh haircut. Okay, so I've requested my data, but it could take up to 4 days. Okay, well that's useless to me. Okay, well then I guess we forget about TikTok for now. I'll pay for his new haircut if he wants. No, it's okay. I will get one eventually because my high school is having a reunion sometime this year. So I guess I will need to get a haircut for that. I'm also thinking maybe your TikTok was hacked. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see in about 4 days what happens with that. Because then I can get my data so I can see like what was actually posted on it or whatever. Early stream indeed, Seth. Early stream indeed. It's actually the second stream today. Cliff witnessed the first one. My Steam Deck overheated, so we were live for like 18 minutes and then the live stream went down. So yeah, this is actually the second live stream. Look at that attached screenshot. You can clearly see I'm not logged in yet, but I can still see the notifications button. Please have a look and fix it. And I'm doing great, Sif. Thank you very much. What about you? Okay, then we'll say here also in the footer, add the social links to the social buttons. Okay, we'll send that through. And then I quickly need to figure out how Facebook works. Because I have not used Facebook in so long. So I'm trying to figure out how to get to my account and stuff there. Your account is in bad standing. Probably better idea to use something else and create a new account than to reach to their support. I doubt they will reply. Possibly. I will at least try though. Because I do want my account, you know. It's my account. It's my email. So I want my account. As simple as that. I don't want to have to need to make a new account. The live site? I'm confused. Oh, I think we are running it from the wrong Genepedia folder maybe. That might be what's going on here. Actually. Possibly. Okay, we'll see when this is done, but I think that might be what's happening here. We're not actually running the Genepedia that we think we are running. Give me 1 second. Is it a family tree wiki? Yes, exactly that. So we are building so Genepedia is going to be the company name, but also one of the websites below it. And Genepedia specifically is going to be a site where you can make a family tree and then also have a wiki page for everyone in that family tree. And that's essentially the idea behind Genepedia. But the Genepedia company will have several projects or products, Genepedia being one of them. Then we'll also have Gravepedia, which is going to be a similar site, but for gravestones and cemeteries and things like that. So like a place where people can document cemeteries and gravestones or graveyards. Then we're going to have a separate project, which is going to bring in our QR code generator. And the idea is that people can basically oh wow, why is it bugging out like this? People can basically either buy physical or like digital, but they'll be able to design an online web page for someone who has passed away, and then generate a QR code to visit that site, and then they'll be able to put the QR code onto the gravestone, and people who pass by can scan it to learn about that person. Have you gotten all the URL and social media names yet? Yes and no. I have gotten most of them. I don't know yet which social media I want to use exactly, but these are the ones I'm planning for so far. Yeah, I don't trust that we are using the correct Genepedia here. Um, Let me copy this, and we'll close this one. Remove from sidebar. Remove from sidebar. I'll say repositories, open folder. I'll go grab it again. Okay, now we have one open. Select branch, main. Okay, perfect. I'll paste this in here. For the notifications button, you should only see it when logged in. But I can still see the notifications button when I'm not logged in. Please have a look and fix. Okay, let's send this. I think this is now the correct repo. This is one of my rooms, Kimmy. This currently is the like spare bedroom. Sick idea. Get all, doesn't matter if you don't use it. Yeah, I agree with that, Johnny. I'm planning to get as many as I can. How many rooms do you have? Get all doesn't matter if you don't use. Okay, so we have quite a few. So inside this building we have 3 rooms, but then we also have 2 outside rooms. There's like detached, one attached to the garage, and then one just next to the kitchen, but detached. And then we also have some buildings that way that is 3 other rooms. So it's quite a few rooms. Yeah, so I have a dedicated office, which is one of the buildings that way, and that office has 2 rooms in it. So I do have a dedicated place there, but currently it's not like in a state for me to use just yet. Between all the rooms in the house currently or on the yard, this room is in the best shape in terms of like how it looks. So yeah, and that's why I'm using this one for streaming. So no, John, it's because we live in South Africa, where properties and buildings are very cheap. Hey Malak, Malak, I'm streaming early just for you. Okay, let's test out Genepedia. Ah, now we are using the correct one. Okay, so I was making changes to the wrong repository, but now we are good. We got YouTube working. We got Instagram working. GitHub working. Sweet. Whew, okay. Let me see what's up next. Provided you're not in Cape Town or KHB. Yeah, JHB. Yeah, so I live in the middle of nowhere. So property is very cheap where I live. Playing Geometry Dash and watching. Nice. Good, at least you got space to grow herbs and stuff. That's very much true indeed. Okay, let's test to make sure that the login works. So I'm clicking on login. Okay, I'm gonna have to quickly log in here off stream. So give me a second. We also got a building that way that used to be a house, but that's been like broken down. There's maybe like one wall left of the house and a chimney, and that's it. Because actually, this house, as well as some of the other buildings here, they are actually built from like mud. So the walls is not like normal walls. It's like grass and mud and rocks and just random stuff that the people picked up from the ground to build the walls with. So if it's not maintained, then it will break over the years. Okay, I've logged in and it looks like it's working. So I've logged in and now I can see the notifications. Sweet. Is where you live safe? My uncle once told me we went to work in South Africa and it was dangerous. It is pretty dangerous, yes. But where I live, it is safe. It depends on where you live. So some places in South Africa can be very dangerous, but it's highly dependent on where you live. Just like any place, you get unsafe places and you get safe places. Overall, if you look at the entire South Africa, it is overall much more dangerous than other places like in Europe or UK and US. But if you niche down within South Africa, you will find communities or places that are just overall safer than the rest of South Africa. So hopefully that helps you. He said his house is opposite his workplace and need gun to cross the road to go home. Yeah, so normally the closer you work to like the business areas, it does tend to be a bit more dangerous there. But again, it depends on the city. Like if he was in Joburg, then most likely, yeah, it's going to be dangerous. But if you like live in a small town, then you'll most likely be fine. Does the dangerousness come from the W side or the B side? I don't know how to respond to that. My browser is lagging. And he was a chef, not those illegal stuff. I see, I see. I'm trying to get the Facebook to work now as well, but it's a bit stuck here on the side. Maybe I should try it in Chrome. Generally, Chrome crashes less than Edge. So sometimes when Edge crashes, I just switch over to Chrome for a bit. But I doubt I'll be logged in here. So I don't know if it's going to work. But we'll see. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, it's fine. We'll try later. Let's continue fixing Genepedia. So what I'll say here is, can I select this area? Can we improve the search.html page? I need that page to also have the full page toolbar.js. He's Asian, so probably is a mark in South Africa. Probably. I don't know. It comes from the inequality side. Places with high contrast in the Gini coefficient suffers from more crime statistically, and Zeta is one of the highest in the world. Yeah. Okay, before we do this, I want to push my code. I'm still trying to like get used to cursor. Like I keep forgetting where to find stuff. Like, yeah. Okay, so this is my code changes. I tend to prefer VS Code to check my changes. So let's open VS Code. Okay, yeah, this is much better. Okay, so I can see the website. Let's log in. I say continue. I see a big 34 thumbnail on a vibe coded site. I see a big 34 thumbnail on a vibe coded site. What does that mean? Where? It comes from the, yeah. Where do you see this? Okay, and there we got the notifications working. Okay, let's go back to cursor. No, wait, I need to commit my code. So, we need to commit Genepedia code. Okay, full header changes. Okay, we got the links added in there. And on the full header, we got the login button fixed. Let's do it. I got no idea what that means. Let me go Google it. What I get, lol, it's day 43. If I Google big 34, it gives me a bra size. Now I'm doing it off stream, but I don't see anything. Unless my search engine is just like hiding it, but I'm seeing nothing that I should not be seeing. Okay, sure. I still don't know what it is. Oh well. Okay, Genepedia. Why is it not generating it? Oh, I need to sign into GitHub again. I don't understand what he tries to say. Well, the chat seems to know, because Kimi says don't respond, and then Johnny says big 34 with laughing. Okay, refactor code structure for improves the readability and maintainability. No. GitHub integration work. Let's just say that. Then we do commit and push. Yeah, this I know. But this one, I never heard of it. Okay, so code is committed. Let's head back to cursor. Okay, can we improve the search.html page? I need that page to also have the full page toolbar. Let's send it. Stay focused. I think YouTube filtered out my message. It's very much possible, yeah. I know YouTube has some basic filtering to like take out stuff that shouldn't be posted here there. I know links is one of it, and some swear words it also takes out. But it doesn't take it out if I send it. It's specifically if someone from the chat sends it. So I think I can send like swear words here. I don't want to test it, but I think I can. Let's go to the search page. If we are logged in, then on the index page, I think we should also show the full header. How strict is your IP laws in your country? I have no idea. Maybe CZS can give you an answer there. I don't think it's very strict, but I don't have like the proof to tell you yes it is or it isn't. Yeah. Gotta stay family friendly. Okay, that did not work. Hello, where's the full title bar? Let's go check the changes. App search. The full page toolbar is in here. Okay, let me test it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Composer just yet. I'm struggling to like convince myself to use it. I need to get to Genepedia index.html. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so here I can see it's been added, right? But then for some reason in cursor is not showing it. Oh, cursor's got the live site showing, that's why. Let's go Genepedia, search. Ah, okay, there we go. Maybe not strict then if you have no idea. When it's strict, you will know it's strict. Probably. Don't know either. Pretty standard for Western laws, I believe, but I think it's not as enforced. Let me have a Google here on the side. So I can show you this. Let's put the chat down. You guys are welcome to have a read here. Here we have a section enforcement. Rights are enforced by the Companies and Intellectual Property Commission and courts, yada yada yada. Yeah, it doesn't really say much, but I think it's like CCS says, it's like the laws are pretty similar, but it's not being enforced here as much. I think, for example, people in possession of pirated movies and such won't be prosecuted. Well, even if you distribute, I mean, because I remember when I was growing up, pretty much like throughout my entire school years, from 2005 up until 2016, and even after that, if you were to be in my town or city, you would see um, like people selling DVDs, video games, music on the street. Like pretty much, if you stop at any traffic light, you would find people selling it. Now, over the years, it has gotten less and less and less, and I haven't seen people selling it recently. But I remember it used to be quite a common thing. Like you could just buy pirated DVDs from anywhere, and it was like easy to buy them and find them. Do you guys go to church? We do not go to church, Gimme. The big thing is if you distribute online, but whether they can catch you is another story. Okay, I need to check here. So, homepage, search, home. Okay. Okay, so search page definitely still needs some work. Hello? Copy. Looking at the search page, it doesn't look like the content on the search page is within the same content container. Look how the search Genepedia is like in the middle. Please fix it. I think the full page toolbar might not be positioned correctly or something. Same, when I grew up, it was so common. Kimi, do you go to church? The closest church to us, Kimi, has like 15 people or 20 people that like actually go there. How are you going to make money from Genepedia? So it might have ads, but I'll explain to you shortly. Let me just have a read here. Please fix it. I think the full page toolbar might not be positioned correctly. Let's try that prompt and see how it goes. And then I also want to do a follow-up prompt. If we are logged in, then on the index page, I think we should show the full header. Yeah. Okay. So how do we plan to make money from Genepedia? Simple. So firstly, we won't be charging money at the beginning because we need people to start using it. This website will not run if there are not people using it, because majority of the content on it is going to be like user generated or user contributed. But eventually, we'll get to a state where you have to. So by default, if you don't pay, you'll be able to see public profiles of people who have passed away. But you'll have to have a direct link to that profile. If you search for a profile, you'll see the profiles, but you can't view it from the website unless you have a direct link for it. You'll need to pay to view those profiles. Then furthermore, you also can't see profiles of people who are currently alive unless you pay for it as well. You will be able to see your own immediate family that are still alive though, but not alive people from other families. Like as example, if you go and try to look at Elon Musk's page, you'll not be able to see it because he is still actively alive. And then we'll have the Gravepedia site where we are going to sell the QR code stuff. Then what else was there? Oh yes, we'll also limit you to, let's say that if you don't pay, then you can only have like, let's say 15 people max in your family tree. If you want to add more people, you're gonna have to pay to add more people. So those are the sort of ways I'm planning to like monetize it. But I'm gonna be looking at the competitors, and my goal is to have something better than the competitors at a cheaper price. So whatever I make here, the goal is to have it better and cheaper. Nope, I don't either. I was just wondering. I still remember a guy in the Philippines called Ranir Tamayo was arrested because he had a streaming service site with his name on it. Never seen it in ZA though. Is DDP the UFC guy where you are from? Where are you gonna get the data of people's family trees? Did you hack 23andMe or something? So I've been gathering family trees of people for almost the past 10 years. I've been building a massive family tree. I think probably like between 3,000 and 5,000 people I have personally like researched and built the family tree for them, for myself as well as friends and family. So I have quite a big family tree to start off with, and then many others are easy to find, like public figures or famous people who have passed away. So I'll have. Oh, and there's also lots of ones on GitHub where people have like posted ones under MIT or whatever. So there's also websites where you can download the getcom files for it. So I'll have probably a few thousand to start with, but a few thousand is not even closely enough. So I will need community members to actually start and use it to get more people on it. My own data is not going to be enough, unfortunately. Now I will use AI to try and generate as much as I can. But it's going to have to rely on the community. So therefore the first version is going to be free. I'm not going to charge anything for it at all. I need people to start using it essentially. So my first goal is to market it, to market the website, and try and basically convince people who are currently using other websites to come over to mine, because on mine they won't need to pay for it. And that's basically the hope. And then we'll keep it free, and slowly over time we'll start charging for it. And that's roughly what I'm thinking. Now I haven't researched this enough just yet, but from what I can see is that um, many of the competitors, if not all, none of them are going to be as open and transparent as I am on this website. And I'm hoping that also contributes to people switching over and using this one. Um, and if people don't want to pay for it, like all the source code is available, so in theory they could even self-host it. They they're basically gonna pay to have my hosted version, my cloud version. That's kind of the idea. Okay, looking at the search full page header. Why don't I see an edit page button on the search Genepedia page? I just gotta have a look at how they're actually doing this. So components app search, they made some changes here. And then I need to go to VS Code. I just can't stand freaking cursors stuff. Okay, so source control. This is much nicer to see actually what has changed. Oh yes, you mentioned 23andMe. I'm also planning to hopefully at some point offer the ability for people to buy DNA kits that they can also then do a DNA test. This is such a smart idea. How do you think of it? Just simply by using the competitors and not liking the competitors. Like I said, I've been like researching and building family trees for like 10 years by now, and the more I've used the competitors, the more I've realized that I just need to build my own thing. So it's just because of I don't like the competitors. In VS Code, it's so nice to see how the code was and how it's been changed. Whereas if I go to cursor, it's not a nice UI. This to unless I can change it, but the cursor UI is just horrible. Uh, split. Ah, there we go. This is better. Like, why isn't this the default UI? Now I can actually see. It's not perfect yet because it just isn't. But it's better this way. I'm gonna go back here though. So full page toolbar. Display none. I feel ya. Okay, we got some inline CSS here. I don't know why. Toolbar max width. Okay, let me add something here. Just to make sure, every page on this website, the content width needs to be the same always for every page on this website. There's not going to be a page where the content width is different. There's only one exception though, and that is the index page. The index page content width is different. But everywhere else, it's always going to be the same. So there shouldn't be any CSS to change it for a specific page or whatever. Please go through all pages and make sure that they are the same. I think also as the website hopefully grows over time, and as we actually have people using it, I'll eventually like find more and more ways to monetize it. But I don't want to be like the competitors where they ask so much money and then because it's so much, no one is actually paying for it, And those who pay for it, sure, there will be people who pay for it, but I want it to be more accessible. So if we look at competitors, right, let's go to a random competitor. Let's go to MyHeritage. Okay, I'm just going to need to find the pricing structure. MyHeritage pricing. Okay, so here is one competitor. MyHeritage.com. They are one of the biggest genealogy websites currently. Okay, so they charge you $89 per year. Then you can get a max of 2,500 people. You get smart searches, advanced DNA searches. $89 per year. How much is that? 89 USD to ZAR. 1,500 Rand per year. Okay, how much is that per month? 1,500 Rand divide by 12. So 125 Rand per month. So this is how much they are charging. So let's take this one as an example, right? Whatever they are charging, I need to come in cheaper and offer just as much. So on my end, instead of 125, I might be charging 100 as an example. And then I need to offer the same stuff as what they are offering. And that's essentially the idea here. Okay, so their premium, they don't offer you stuff like 39 billion historical records as an example. So I could maybe offer that in my version or whatever. So maybe whatever they have in Premium Plus, I'll offer this in my Premium as an example, So that's how I'm going to take it. Unlimited photo scanning, save records to your tree. Okay, we can look at another competitor. Let's look at Genie.com. We'll go Genie pricing. How much is a Genie subscription? Well, I want the actual pricing page though. Genie subscription. Where's the pricing page? Costs and features. There we go. So, this is reviews. Now what? Where can I find the actual pricing? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can quickly find it here. And then while that's busy searching, I'm gonna just have a look still here. Wrong one. No, it's the right one. We made more changes. Make sure every page is the same. Okay, let's test that out. Okay, so random. Yeah, they're not all perfect just yet. People 8 looks broken as an example. Please look and fix. Look at people 15 as reference. Check all pages. Okay, so here is a competitor again. So they are charging $120 US for 1 year. And then you get stuff like tree matches, enhanced search, workspace, inbox search. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll simply be looking at all of the competitors and check whichever competitor is the cheapest. I'll basically either match their price or come in lower, and then I'll offer all the features that all of the other ones are offering for their cheapest one, and that's roughly the plan. And I'm hoping that my free version also offers more. But not just that, I'm also hoping that my actual website is better to use as well. Like, for example, every time I go to myheritage.com, I'm always confused as to where I am. Like, it's not a nice experience to navigate myheritage.com. The whole site is just so confusing. And that's why I've decided to mimic mine to look like Wikipedia, because I think Wikipedia, everyone is used to using Wikipedia. They know how it works, and it's very simple in terms of what you see. And that's why I want mine to look similar to Wikipedia, because everyone knows how to navigate Wikipedia. It's not a difficult site, and I want mine to be the same. So yeah, that's the idea. That was a long rant on how to make money on it. Sorry about that. Okay, looks like they fixed this issue now. Let's do a commit again. Okay, we'll right click, commit and push. Okay, let me bring this over here. Then we'll head back to cursor. Open Genepedia. Okay, I think now it's time that... Well, let me first see if I can zoom out, because I hate this stupid zoom in cursor. I want to see if there's a way to make the default zoom be further. Appearance, maybe. Or they have a search bar here. Let's just say zoom. So they have a UI font zoom, but I need like a browser zoom. So I can manually zoom out in the browser like so, but if I refresh, then it's back to being big again. I like needed to stay zoomed out. But it doesn't seem like cursor has this. Yeah, cursor is really lacking in terms of features compared to VS Code. But I have a subscription for it, so I need to use it. Okay, search. Please can you improve this search section, make it look better and more fitting for this website. Okay, this is my first time using their design, which is what I have here now. So let's see how that works. Okay, that's pretty neat, I must say. I want to change the random button so that if you are going between different random ones, if you want to go back, so let me find Nelson Mandela. So yeah, I just went past Nelson Mandela. It would be nice if I could just right click and then it takes me back. But I'm thinking now we probably want the right click to work like a normal right click. So maybe we don't do that. Yeah, let's not do that. I need the browser behavior to feel normal. Also in cursor, I can right click. Like right click doesn't work in this browser. But if I go to VS Code, I can just normally right click here, like you can in a normal browser. So just another example, like cursor is just not great. I don't know why so many people like are loving it. But I am rooting for cursor. I hope that it improves. Okay, let's wait for that to finish. Let me investigate my Jetcom parser. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's test that out. So if I go to search, okay, this does seem a bit better, except it shouldn't have rounded corners. Actually, these ones should also not have rounded corners. Popular searches, that's cool. I do like that. Enter a name or keyword to find people in Genepedia. Okay, how is it doing this popular searches? I like the design you did on the search page as well as the home page, but we should not have any rounded corners. Look at our header buttons as an example. Make the home and search look and fit more in on this website. Okay, let's send that to Composer 2.5. Okay, let's send that. I do like this. But the search doesn't work though. Can't connect to server. Whoops. Okay, so the search buttons need to be fixed. Okay, looks like Composer finished. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, this looks much more like how it's supposed to look on this website. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, search Genepedia. So if I were to type in here Mandela, there we go. Very nice. I don't think the random pages are actually going up until there. Let's try and fix that. How does the random button in the sidebar currently work? I forgot that the chat was also off. So I'm turning the chat back on now. I think I can probably commit the code that we have so long. So let me do that. So we got some more code changes. Genepedia, there we go. Okay, let's change that. Oh wait, it's got changes specifically here for the home page. Ah, this I don't want. Okay, I don't want that. Let's fix that. We go to Files, Pages. Okay, I'll check that shortly. The random sidebar item is wired in. The click handler calls prevent default, so the link doesn't just follow its href. Okay, it runs navigate random profile, which picks a profile ID and sends you to the. Okay, let's test that, or let's have a look at the code. Ah, okay. How the profile is chosen. Get random profile candidates builds a list of profile IDs once per page load, cached in random profile candidates promise. Primary source is file stats, extracts IDs from paths like. Okay. I see. Last resort hard coded. Okay. I don't want it to work like that. Let's copy. I don't want it to work like that. The random button, what it should do is it should dynamically look at the folder names in the people folder, and then those subfolders will be all of the available people that random can go to. So if I were to remove one of those people, the random button should just automatically know that and update. Okay, let's try this. No, it mustn't be a PHP endpoint. No. This must all be done with vanilla JavaScript. Don't want the freaking PHP endpoint just for this. Okay, I'll be right back while that's busy going. Alrighty, I am back. I see my thing says I don't have internet again, but obviously we clearly have internet, as you can see. Okay, I want to see if it's possible what I get if I do people. Okay, I get a 404 not found though. Okay. Confirm each folder is a real profile by checking that. Pick randomly from the list. Navigate to the chosen profile. Okay, maybe we need to make this one like a way to get a list of people. Okay. I need to figure out what it actually did here. I don't want the fallback. I don't want a fallback. I guess that's it. I don't want a fallback. I want us to dynamically check the people folder. Okay, let's send that through. Okay, let's go test this. Okay, so random doesn't work now. That's because people doesn't expose the list of people, you know. Okay, but that I can possibly change. Let's have a look here. I'll ask I'll ask Microsoft Copilot. When using GitHub Pages, is there a way to have a page that gives you a list of okay, so what I want is I want to have a folder on my website, and if you open up that folder's link directly, then it should basically give you a directory listing of all the folders within that folder. How can we do that using GitHub Pages?
The goal is to have a directory listing appear automatically. GitHub Pages doesn't do that out of the box. It's a static site host, so it doesn't generate file listings like a traditional web server might. However, you can use Jekyll to achieve this effect. With Jekyll, you could create a custom layout or plugin that reads the contents of a folder and then generates a page listing all the subfolders and files. It's a bit of a manual setup, but it's definitely doable. Let me know if you'd like more detail on how to do that.
Can we do some kind of GitHub actions that every time there is a commit and something has changed on the people's folder or subfolders, then we need to update the people/index.json file. And then the random button can read from that JSON file. Don't know what I just said. Let's see. So let's just go through this. Can we do some kind of GitHub actions that every time there's a commit and something has changed on the people's folder or subfolders, then we need to update the people. We need to update the people / let's do people.json file, and then a random button can read from that JSON file. This new people/people.json file should just contain enough info to make the random button and the search work. Then random and search can call from that people.json file. Okay, let's send that through. I think this might be the easiest way to avoid having an API endpoint. We let GitHub be the API. So every time someone does a commit, then the GitHub Actions will run a script that updates that JSON file which will act as an API for us to see all the existing people in the system. Okay, creating the generator script, GitHub action, shared registry module, and updating search and random to use people/people.json. Okay, this seems like it might work. Okay, looks like it might have finished it. Okay, so if I go to files, must just remember where to find files. Yeah, I just keep losing, like I don't understand how cursor works. Where do I find my files? That's the terminal. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, data, people index. Search index. I see. Okay. Okay, let's look at the scripts. People.json. People.json. In my mind, the search should only contain the ID and first name, last name of people. But this looks like it might work. And then I think we'll do a commit and we'll basically see what we get. Okay, so it's finished. Yes, this is better. This is basically what I want. Now it does take up quite a bit of space. It's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines per person. Meaning if we get to a point where we, let's say how many people? We need to have spaces here in our calculator, actually. 1,000, 10,000, so 1,000,000. Yeah, then it's like looking at 5 million rows in this one file. Okay. Maybe something we need to optimize at some point. But for now, it's fine. Okay, I think we should test this though. So let me get out. Okay, we come here. We go to commit message. Okay, update people JSON. So this is the script that does the updating for us. People JSON. Commit. Okay, generate people.json. Okay, commit and push people.json. Echo is already up to date. Okay, I need to change one thing in here. For the GitHub actions, make sure we are using the latest checkout always. And then as for the git commit user, let it use my user account. All the commits should be from me. You can check the previous commits to see my details. Okay, let's send that through and then I'll be right back. Okay, let's see what's happening. Alrighty, is this done? This is done. Okay, that seems good. Okay, let me then, I think, commit this. So we'll come here. We'll basically do commit and push. And then we'll watch the GitHub actions happen. Hopefully. Let's open this one. Then we'll go to Genepedia. Okay, Genepedia. Okay, I can see the actions are happening. Okay. No JS20 actions are deprecated. Okay, so we need to look into that as well. Pages built. Wait, this is for pages. This is not for the other thing, or is it? Oh yes, yeah. Implement people registry and update homepage layout. Okay, so it happened basically. Let's go to commits. Sure, update people.json from people folder. Oh, this one failed though. Okay. Okay. Okay, sure thing. I need to quickly go do something, but I'll be back very shortly. Let me... Actually, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My son is also here, so let me put on a video for him quickly, so that he also stays busy. A busy bee. Okay. Got a video up for him now. Alright. I think we now need to test this a bit more in detail. So what I'll do is we'll go to one of the people pages. Don't know which one just yet. Okay, so 15 is Nelson Mandela, right? As you can see. And then 16 is who? Okay. Who is 25? Okay, so all of this is just family members of Nelson Mandela. Okay, I see we don't have an 11. So let's make an 11. Alright, who is 10? 10 is, okay, 10 is just my testing ones. Go to cursor. Please make a new people profile. Make number 11. 11 should be Elon Musk. Add all of the info for Elon Musk. Okay. And then in theory, if we now push this commit, then GitHub Actions should update that JSON file for us. In theory, the random should also work now. So if we go to Genepedia and we click on random, it doesn't work. Oh no. Okay. So random doesn't work yet. Don't know why. I just know it doesn't work. Yeah, search is also broken. Okay. Okay, let me test out the random button here. Okay, so the random button does work from here, it seems. So then, why does it not work elsewhere? Yeah, it clearly is working here. It feels like it bugs out a tiny bit though. If I choose Mandela, okay, it doesn't seem like it's working. Okay. Please can you check the search? The search in the header doesn't seem to be working well anymore. And then also the UI on the search page is broken. Please fix that as well. Is that so? Watch, watch. Yeah. Hmm. Now I have to use the mouse with my left hand. He's busy watching a show here called Minuscule. Or Minuscule or something like that. Let me show you. This is what he's busy watching. Minuscule. It like shows spiders and fleas and I don't know what else. Boink. He is so distracted. Boink. Jason, what are we seeing, my dude? Okay, I'm refreshing the search page. Now we got these items in here that weren't showing earlier, but I'm actually talking about this. That's not fixed. Like, there's no need to download the search, you know. But I guess it would be nice to show like history and changes in here as well. So I think we'll keep this for now. Wow. Ah, there we go. Now search is working. Or looking correctly. I don't want to say working just yet. Wow. 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 Okay, so if I were to now search and type here, ah, there we go, that's working again. Mandela. Ah, very nice. Okay, I'm back. So, I think it would be nice if we could also see some details about the results here, like when this specific person was born or whatever that is showing in the search results. I think that would be quite useful to have in here. So I think let's try and get that in. Or do we first test to make sure that this is actually working? If I say this by this, I mean the GitHub actions. Uh, yeah, I think we should probably get that in maybe first. Okay, let's do a commit and push. Our script updated this file, which I don't want. I want to test the GitHub actions. So we'll just revert the people.json file that was created here. We'll say discard, and then we'll do a commit. And then in theory, the GitHub actions should be updating that people.json for us. So let's say commit and push, and then can we do sync changes? No? Okay, let's just ask AI then. We'll do GPT-5 mini. We'll say, please pull and push all of my code to the remote branch. Like why doesn't this sync changes work? If I click this, in my mind it's supposed to just work. This action will pull and push commits from and to origin main, right? So I click OK. So what happened? Like why did it not work? This freaking sync thing never works. Don't even know why they have it, because I've never seen this work. Every time I press it, it just doesn't work. I always have to ask the AI to do it. Either I have to ask the AI, or I need to do it manually. I think we want the full page thing here as well. Let me see how much credits I have left on cursor. Usage cursor. Okay, yeah, we still are about halfway through cursor, so we can still use it quite a bit. Okay, sure. Update people.json. So it seems like the GitHub action did run. No wait, that's an old one. Yeah, hold on. It's still busy. Still busy here. Oh, we didn't specify what. Please pull and push all of my code to the remote branch for Genepedia. Okay, we gotta specify. Otherwise, it might do it for the other repositories as well. Maybe there's a different way to do this. Let's just have a look. No. Maybe I can manually pull it? Would that work? Nope, doesn't work either. Yeah, this whole Git integration is just broken. Yep. Well, while that's busy, I'm going to continue adding some more stuff in here. For the search page as well as the home page, can we actually have the full page toolbar showing there? Meaning, I also want to see changes and edit page. Okay, let's see that and just see how it looks. We might not keep these changes, but let's see how it looks. Please give me the git commands that you ran. Okay. Yeah, I do kind of like this. To be able to see the search in multiple languages or whatever. Although search might not make super sense in multiple languages, but like to see changes definitely makes sense. Edit page, page and changes. Okay. Homepage. Okay, the homepage does also make sense to have multiple languages, kind of. Um, last edited. Okay, maybe we could do this next to make this last edited actually show the actual last edited. That might also be a nice change to do. Okay, I think I'm gonna hide the language and download for now. Let me just think about it, but I think that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Or we can keep it, but we can hide some stuff in here perhaps. Yeah. If we are not on a people profile page, then some of the download options don't make sense. Please can we filter the download drop-down options inside of the full page toolbar depending on where the toolbar is on. Okay, let's send that through. Let's go have a look at GitHub. Okay, 3 minutes ago. So it looks like the actions are working. Yeah, sure. Update people.json from people folder. This one failed again though. Enhance app search functionality. Why was this pushed again? Why is it failing? What is this for? I don't know. But I'm just glad this one is working. It says updating the timestamp and it did add Elon Musk. Okay, so this one is clearly working. Now we gotta check if it's working if we change someone's details like name and surname. So we gotta test that next. So let's go to the profiles. Actually, let me make a page here. I think that would be nice as well. New file, index.html file. In this file, you can list all of these people. That might be an idea. Yeah, I think we'll do that. For the index.html file on this page, I wanted to pull all of the people.json and list all of the people in a list. And then I can click on that person to go to the profile. Okay, let's do that. Okay, hidden or non-profile pages, jetcom, JSON, PNG / HVG. Well, these make sense. Maybe you want to save this page as a PNG. In my mind, it does make sense to still support PNG and SVG. Yeah. You can leave PNG and SVG on non-profile pages. Let's add that back. Okay, perfect. Okay, maybe next up we can now try and do the changes and this last edited. So this we need to pull straight from GitHub to see when last it was changed. But first, let's commit the code once this is done. Okay, we got this page. Let's open it. What buttons do we have here? Main, fetch from remotes, pull. Okay, that did work. So maybe before we do commits, we always just do a pull here before we do changes. That might save us some headaches. Now I'll commit index.html and push the change. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This page is not even working. What do you mean? How can you want to push it if it's not even working? That's crazy. Yep, looks like it's definitely pushing it, even though it's not working. Okay, what's on this page? Yeah, this is not even a full page. This index page is supposed to have the full header, footer, and full page toolbar as well, by the way. Okay, then I'll be right back. I'm back again. Sorry guys, just helping out with some house chores. Okay, so this one. Okay, there we go. People, Genepedia. Then we get a list of all people. Nice. That's basically what I wanted for this page. Can we have this maybe in a table? No, wait. How do we want this? Firstly, the container on this new page should not have rounded corners. And then, can we have the ID displayed next to the person's name? And they must be sorted by the ID. Actually, can we have this? Hold on. Firstly, this page, there should not be any rounded corners. I currently see some rounded corners, and then I see a second like title that says people. Don't want that there. And can we show all of these users in like a table? And the columns should be sortable. I want 3 columns. One for ID, one for first name, one for last name. There should also be a search box to filter in the table. Okay, we're sending that through. Okay, cursor. So now we should have the SVG back and PNG back. Sweet. Okay, let me do some planning on how I want the changes section to work. Maybe we should first sign in. So let me sign in. Okay, so we signed in. Oh, we still wanted to add the full header here. Let's maybe do that. On the index.html page, if you are signed in, then that page should also have the full header. But only if you are signed in. If you are not signed in, then I don't want the full header to show. But I do want a, hold on. Sorry guys, I'm trying to think how I want to phrase this. Let's make a new chat. Can you add the full header onto the index.html page? I want to see how this looks on this page. Oh, I need to give some info here. Don't remove or change anything else in the index page. All you should do is just add the full header onto it. Don't make any other changes. So it's okay to have both the full header and the mini header. Okay, let's send that and see what we get. Okay, this is basically what I had in mind. I wanted to have this page so that I can actually see what's like going on. It removed the people and the full page toolbar. Okay, we'll get it fixed shortly. For the people index page, the title is now missing in the full page toolbar. And then for the actual content on the page, I just want to see the table and the search section. There shouldn't be a container around it or the people title above it. Okay. Why does the sizing seem all wrong here? Oh, because it is wrong. Please have a look at the sizing. The full headers size is very small on the index page compared to other pages. Please figure out why it's so small here and fix it. The full header should be the same size on all pages if we add it. Investigating why the full header renders smaller on the index page. Likely a CSS conflict with page-specific styles. Okay, hopefully that can be fixed then. Okay, yeah, this is how I want this page to look. Perfect. People, Genepedia. Sure. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go give my wife some water. Just head to Cursor, because I think Cursor's still busy. Alrighty. Oh, my mouse. Never mind. Okay. Investigating why the full header renders smaller on the index page. Likely a CSS page conflict. Root cause. Index.css sets HTML font size, so rem in the full header resolves to 10 pixels instead of 16. Checking whether we can fix this in the comment.css or need to update the component. Root cause. Okay. fixing by giving full header a fixed 16 pixels font size and switching its internal units from rem to em. Okay, sure. Checking whether mini header global styles still affect the brand area inside the full header. Okay, course, okay, so it does seem fixed now, which is good. I want to slightly change. For the full header, when it's on the index page, I don't want the person to be able to open the sidebar. Like the sidebar should not be there if the full header is on the index page. Sweet, okay, I gotta test this just quickly in a normal browser, just to make sure it's still correct. Okay, so that's how it's currently showing. Then Genepedia. Okay, make sure both are 100%. Okay, so there are slight differences, but it's mostly correct. So I'm happy with that. Yeah, it's slight changes. Okay, maybe we can make it look closer though. So what did we actually change? I don't know. It's fine. Ah, there we go. That's basically what I wanted. So I want this header to only show when someone's actually logged in. So now we need to change it so that it only shows when the person is actually logged in. Okay, the full header now detects the portal homepage. At the site root and disables the sidebar there. Okay. Not sure about that yet, but we'll investigate it. Also, on the index page, if a person is not logged in, then let's make the background color of the full header transparent. We hide the search box and we hide the logos on the left hand side. So the only thing I want to see is the login button. But once we are logged in, then it shows the full one again. Now we wait. Okay, let's compare that page so long. So if we go to the home page or to this page. Oh wait, something is different as well. Like the actual sizing of stuff is different as well. Oh no. That I did not want. Okay, wait, we gotta check other stuff as well. So if I go to Mandela, why is it not finding it? Okay. Okay, weird. Let's go to people. We go to 15. Oh no, what's happening here? Okay. I'm a little bit confused and worried at the same time. Oh, but it still works here. Okay, in that case, it's fine. Let's go to genepedia.org. Let's compare all these pages. Yeah, here they still look the same, roughly. So maybe we are all good. Just worried for nothing. Ah, yes, that's basically what I wanted. I don't want the header to take up space and move content down if you are not logged in. Okay, let's see those changes. So basically the idea is that if you're not logged in, you only see a login button, but in the background it's actually still using the full header. And therefore if you do log in, then it just shows the full header. So that's roughly what I'm like trying to achieve here. I like this. To see the login button there is pretty nice. Ah, there we go. That's exactly what I want, okay? But if I log in, then it should be back to normal. Let's say I'm logged in. Ah, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. That's so nice. Okay, I'm happy with those changes. I think we can probably commit it. So let's refresh here. Let's do a pull before we do it. Okay, pull is clear. Let's push our changes. Well, I wanted to see what actually changed. Okay, lots of changes actually. Jeez Louise. Oh yeah, because we changed from rem to em. Okay, maybe before we push, I want to open up the current website, but on various pages. So that I can do some kind of like a before and after. Okay, I think these 3 pages should be enough. Okay, let's push it. I'll say commit and push. Okay, then we just check here to see when it's actually pushed. We forgot to change the name. We wanted to change someone's name to see if the other action still works, but we actually forgot to do that. So I don't think the action is gonna run. Yeah, the action didn't run because nothing changed. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Let's check the new website now. Genepedia. Okay. Still looks the same. Oh wait a minute. Okay. Now we have the new one. Still looks the same. I do notice that the title is showing the wrong title for a split second. So we still need to fix that. If I go search, homepage. Oh yeah, of course the homepage changed. It's not the same anymore. This one we can't fully compare. Let's go to the Mandela page. Yeah, almost exactly the same. The new one is slightly smaller, but like the text and the buttons and stuff, but it's mostly the same. Don't think many people will notice it. So if we do font size 17 pixels. So that's what sets the size. It's the pixels. Okay. Open up cursor. I've noticed now that the font size is slightly smaller in the header, the full header, after we've made these new changes. Can we very slightly increase the font size? Let's send that to Composer. I must say I do like having the header in here when you are logged in. It makes it nicer because normally people will be going to this page like when they visit the website. And so if you are logged in, then it makes sense to show the header immediately once you are in case you want to see your notifications or all of those things. Okay, the full header's base font size is now 16.5 instead of 16. Okay, let's commit that then. Where is that change? Oh, it's right here. So it's 16.5 now. Okay, so let's also change something else now to see the GitHub actions if they are working. So we'll do page, let's do a random page like page 6. Okay, page 6 is also shown result. Let's make it someone else. Let's make it Jaapie Koekemoer. Jaapie Koekemoer. Okay, and we'll change 11 as 7 as well. 7 will become Martin Kakhuis. And 8 will do Wimpy Koekemoer. Koekemoer. Who is Jaapie's brother. Let's just say that. Okay. So now if we do a commit and push, or commit and push, I mean, let's see if the GitHub actions will kick in. Okay, it's pushing. We'll go to commits. There we see. Okay, so it's working. Sure, update people.json from people folder. Okay, that didn't work. It updated the generated at timestamp, but I don't see the actual users being updated. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Doesn't seem like it's working. Okay, update profile titles for consistency across multiple user profiles. Okay. This is definitely not working. Can you please check the GitHub actions that is supposed to update the people.json file? I don't think it's working because I just manually changed person 6, 7, and 8 to have different names. I changed the names in the title. Oh guys, I know what the issue is. We are changing the names in the title, but we are supposed to be changing it from the profile itself. Or is the profile supposed to get it from the title? Who knows what the correct way is actually, but I think that that's maybe how it's currently set up to work. So we can test it. So I'll take Wimpy Kukamoo and I'll go to profile and I'll update that there. Okay. We'll do the same here. So Martin Kakais. And we'll go to his data profile. Okay, then we'll do the same for 6. So Yapi Kukamur. We'll take him. Profile. Okay, there we go. So let's try this again. So if we now were to do another commit and push. Let's hope for the best. Okay, so commit and push. Okay, while we're waiting for this, I'm going to go check the live version and see how the font size is now. Okay, it's now other things have changed. Okay. So a few things are currently broken, it seems. Okay, this still seems fine. Or is it? Don't think it is actually. Oh yeah, the search button is bigger. Okay, so it's definitely broken. Something is broken. What? I should do this in the same one here. Something is broken here. All of the buttons are supposed to have the exact same size, but you can see it's clearly not like that by looking at the attached. Please fix it. All of the buttons should be vertically aligned in the header and then also be the same height and size. Okay, in any case, let's go see if this worked. Okay, so we got a new one that pushed. No, it didn't work. But let's make sure. Oh, no, it didn't actually push. So we have to pull first. Ah, it's too late for that now. Okay. Please pull and push my current code. I need to remember to always pull first before I do any commits. Okay, inspecting header tool button styles to find sizing and alignment inconsistencies. Okay, I wait for a response, buddy. Now I'll run git fetch, pull rebase, and push for each repo. Oh, I didn't specify for which one. For my current commits in Genepedia. Okay, unifying toolbar button sizing and fixing flex alignment. Likely causes include inconsistent dimensions and mobile. The toolbar buttons were using inconsistent sizing rules. The search toggle, notifications action button, and menu each had their own dimensions and the mobile header row. Okay. So, is it fixed now? Okay, it doesn't seem fixed yet. It's still not fixed. Look at the profile button. It is smaller than the search and notifications button. Please fix it. Let me zoom out. Okay, yeah, definitely needs some work. Not the way it was. It's fine, we'll get it fixed. Just take some time. Okay, I seen the Genepedia repo. Okay, let's go have a look. So now if I refresh here, we should have the new one. There we go, 1 minute ago. Let's check the GitHub actions. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's why this wasn't updating, but now it is. Okay, so our GitHub actions are finally working. Very cool. Very cool indeed, my friends. Okay, anything else to sync? No, we are all sorted. Okay, refresh. Okay, it's still not fixed though. Refresh, the profile button should... Nope, it doesn't. Nope, it's still not fixed. Look at the attached screenshot. You can see clearly that the profile drop-down button is smaller than the notifications and search button. Please fix it. Do we do an auto? Let's do an auto. I like the GitHub Copilot Auto because it tells me what model was used. I don't think the cursor one tells me what model, but we'll see now. Don't actually remember. Alrighty. Okay, it's still busy going. The profile button uses yada yada yada. I'm looking at the live stream stats here. It's quite interesting because um, we've been live for 3 hours and 6 minutes, and then we also have 306 views. So the views roughly matches the lifetime, which is quite interesting. Let me calculate something quickly. Let's do 3 hours. Divide by 300. That won't work. 3 hours. 3 divided by 60. No, man. 3 times 60. 180. Okay. Removing duplicate CSS. Okay, we're seeing lots of changes now. Hold on, let me just have a read here. Fixing root cause, index page shrinks the profile button and wrapper height rules may misalign it, yada yada yada. The profile button was being undermined by duplicate CSS rules. Okay. Okay, well that does seem like it's fixed now, finally. It doesn't seem like it's vertically aligned though. That's the other issue now. Let's zoom out. Oh, but now the sizing is different again. Look at this attached header. The search box is not the same distance from the notifications as the notifications is from the profile button. I need the search box distance from the notifications button to be the same as the distance between the notifications button and the profile button. And then also make sure that all three buttons are vertically centered within the header. Alrighty. Making some good progress. We're just doing styling changes, but at least we're making the site look a bit better. Add some margin top here. It shouldn't be touching the full page toolbar. Nope. Cancel. Oh. This search button on the index page should be like a normal link. If we type something, we should be able to right click on the search button and say open a new tab as an example, and then it opens up that search in a new tab. It shouldn't just be a button, it should be more like a link button. Whereas, so meaning I should have the right click menu to open in a new tab and whatever other things a link normally has. Hello, where did my message go? For the search button on the index page, I want it to be like a link. So if I type something and I right click on the search button, I should be able to say open in new tab, just like you can with normal links. Oh man, it keeps messing this up. So now the distance is the same again, but the freaking size is different once again. It keeps messing it up. Don't know why. Please look at the three elements right aligned: the search box, notifications, and profile. All three of them should be the same distance between each other, which it seems like they are currently, but they should also all three be vertically aligned and have the exact same height. Currently, that's not the case. You can see the profile is smaller than the other ones. Please fix this. Make sure it's fixed. Maybe we should use a different model for this. I don't know if we still have Opus 4.8 ones left, but let's try Opus and see if it works. So we can get that one properly sorted. Okay, checking how the search page and full page toolbars are laid out. Sure. I can see yet again the views are roughly matching like the lifetime. So the stream has currently been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes. And then we also currently have 315 viewers. So it's like roughly matching that the whole time, which is pretty cool. Also, welcome everyone who's watching. I hope everyone's having a good time. And those who are also vibe coding, I hope you guys are building cool projects. I'll be right back. Sure, Composer is taking quite a long time here. Been on these 3 tasks forever. My son is watching the minuscule show again. And we are just enjoying it with him. Oh no, it's broken some stuff. Look at this freaking search box. Oh dear, what have it done? And why? What's happening? Oh no. I have no idea what's gone wrong here. Okay, let's go to VS Code. Just check how it looks here. Okay, so here, search box is also ruined. I. Okay, well, hopefully, um, this prompt here that's coming up will fix it for us. We can only hope. Hey, Jason. Yeah, boy. We can just hope. Yes, Jason. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. Okay. Last prompt. This prompt was using Opus 4.8. There's a chance it might fail because I don't think we have any credits left for Opus, but let's see. I could be wrong. Okay, inspecting the current header toolbar styles to fix profile button height and alignment. Okay, well, these two seems fine now. So now it looks like it's the search box, but we'll see. Okay, inspecting current header toolbar styles to fix. Okay, consolidating toolbar CSS. Hello. He's got the mic. Ugh. One day we are going to be vibe coding together, Jason. Ain't that right? Then we'll teach you all about Jason. Okay, so it looks like they're all 3 the same size. They do look vertically centered, but now it's again the spacing between these 2 here. Let's hope Opus 4.8 can fix it. Come on, Opus. Will resume when background shell exits. What does that mean? Does it mean these two terminals? I think it means these two terminals. Background shell exits. Okay. Let's delete these two then. Is it that? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well. Please look at the header. I need you to make sure of three things with the right aligned items. Firstly, the right aligned items, that includes the search bar, as well as when it becomes a search button, and then also the notifications button and the login/profile button. I will refer to them as three buttons. All three of them needs to always be the following things. 1. They must be vertically centered. 2. They must have the same height. 3. They must have the same space between them. Okay, let's give this to Opus 4.8 again. Okay, please look at the header. I need to make sure of three things with the right aligned. Oh wait, this one's continuing. Or is it? I don't know. Firstly, the right aligned items, that includes the search bar as well as when it becomes a search button, and fail to resume after background task completed. Okay, sure. Okay, let's give that to Opus again and see if Opus could once and for all sort it out for us. Oh wait, Jason's pressing buttons here. Hold on. Okay. Okay, planning next moves. Jason, what's your plan? Huh? What is your plan, sir? Tell me your desire. Yeah. Okay, Jason wants to walk somewhere. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let's see if it fixed the issue for us. So we'll refresh here. Ah, finally! Opus 4.8 for the win. Okay, it doesn't look like it's vertically centered though. So it looks like it did fail that. But at least all of them are the same space between each other. Or are they? Yeah, they are. As well as the same height. Okay, what changed? Okay, what changed? Equal spacing. Rapid divs use display contents, so search or search button on mobile notifications and login profile are direct flex siblings with uniform 8 pixels gap. Okay, same height. All three use a fixed 39 pixels height, including the mobile search toggle. Okay, very cool. Vertical centering. The tools row has a fixed height and a line. Okay, this applies on desktop, search bar, and mobile. Okay, well, they're definitely not like that currently. Header Chrome. Okay, but it's good enough for now. I'm happy with this. It is definitely better than what it used to be. I don't like this underline here. So let's do a new prompt. We'll put fast off. When you hover on the sidebar items, I don't want it to underline the words. Take away the hover underline. Okay, then let me get ready to commit these changes. Very nice. Okay, planning next moves. Okay, while we are waiting here, I think let's do some other stuff on other projects. I want to try and let the AI look for bugs and just see what it like comes up with out of curiosity. So let's sign in here. And then please can you test the application and look for any bugs, any obvious bugs or improvements that we can do. And then write them down for me, list them. Okay, let's see what the AI gives us. Taking longer than expected. Okay. So these ones, I don't want them to have the underline either. So we need to fix them in this drop down as well. Okay, that's better. Do the same for the profile drop down. They should also not have the underline hover. Vampy Kukamur. Evelyn Mays. Okay, it's coming together nicely. Okay. There's still a slight issue though, because when I pick random, it does show untitled for like a split second. Yeah. When I go to a people page, it shows untitled for a split second and only then switches to the normal full page for that person. I'm attaching a screenshot of what showed when I went to the Nelson Mandela page. You can see on the attached screenshot it shows untitled for like a second and only then it switches over to the actual Nelson Mandela page. Okay, let's save that. We'll keep it on auto again as I think. Or do we go composer? Let's do a composer. Yeah, let's do composer. Ah, perfect. Now the underline is gone there as well. Perfect. It's starting to become nice now. I want people also to be able to click on the light and dark text to switch it over. It shouldn't just be a click on the actual toggle. I must say, I do kind of like this design thingy. It's nice because I can just click wherever and immediately say something regarding that design section. So it's just nice. Now VS Code does have something similar, but it's not exactly the same. So on GitHub Copilot, you select it and then it gets added to your chat and then you can type something. So it's similar, but it doesn't. So it's actually exactly the same, but it doesn't feel the same. This one just feels better. But overall, it's actually the same thing. Maybe we could also generate the changes with a GitHub action. Now that I think about it. But let's first see if we can do it a different way. I think once these prompts are done, I'll commit the code and then we try and do that actually. I'm thinking now, right? I probably want Gravepedia to also look similar to Genepedia, which means that some of the things we are building in here should actually become a library on its own. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Like the styling and how it looks. That should be a whole different library. Damn, I didn't think about that. Huh. Okay, I think we need to somewhat start planning that. So what I'll do is we'll open up a browser soon. Trying to find one. Okay, so here is the Genepedia GitHub. I think we need to make a new repository specifically for UI. We'll say web. Do we call it web framework? Maybe. Do we say web common or something? Genepedia web framework? Or do we just say web framework? And this is simply a repository that contains shared code that is used by various Genepedia websites. Oh, browser's crashing. Okay, let's open this up in Chrome. Okay, we'll type the same thing here. So we'll say web framework. And then we'll say this is simply a repository that contains shared code that is used by various Genepedia websites. So I'm thinking stuff like the full header, right? And sidebar and footer. We kind of want all of our websites to look the same. So Gravepedia should look similar as well. I don't want to duplicate the code over. So let's make this one public. We'll add a README file. And I think that should be good for now. Then we say create repository. Yeah. So if you want to change the way the website looks, then you do that in web framework. But if you want to change the content, then the content you change on Genepedia or Gravepedia. So I think that's how we'll make it work. Now I don't know when exactly we'll do this split, but I think that is how I want to split it. Then the web framework will be a sub-module of these ones. That's roughly what I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, sweet. I'm happy with that. We probably want to make a company website as well at some point for Genepedia itself. But I don't think that's important right now. Okay, let's clone web framework. Even though we're not using it just yet, I think we should clone it. Or should we? Yeah. Okay, this is done. Let's just test and make sure it's still working. Okay, so we should be able to now toggle. There we go, that's nice. Very nice. Okay, what else did we change? Okay, I see the margin top. So that's working. Okay. Oh, the title. We did the title. I forgot about that. So if we go to Mandela, and we refresh. I think it's working. Yes. Okay, let's commit this code then. Okay, quite a few changes. Feed enhance app search functionality and update header styles. Sure. Okay, cool. People page. Cool. Okay, let's commit and push that. Okay, let's do some planning here. So, within Genepedia, so components will basically be moved out here, roughly, possibly. Hey, Sean Nunn. Oh, let me put the chat on. Hey, Sean Nunn. Sean, nah, banana. Don't push banana. They have a gava. They have a gava. How are you doing, Astro? Are you guys playing CS? More importantly, are you guys winning? No, wait, this is not the same size. Oh, it is. But if I zoom out, it doesn't look like it's the same size. No, wait, that's the same size. Hold on. I just gotta take a screenshot here and make sure. Yeah, it's definitely not the same size. Look, this one is... There's more distance between this one than this one. Yeah, it's not the same size. What do you mean, bro? No, studying Econ paper 2 for tomorrow, I see. After that, I'm basically a free man. Nice. When is your next exam then? After tomorrow? Oh, we have a lib folder. I forgot about this lib folder. That's where we put the Jetcom parser, like the first version that we made. I forgot about this. Okay, new folder. We'll say always say nothing. I'm writing, I just have Afrikaans paper 2 and maths and English paper 2, all of which I don't have to study for. I'm writing Afrikaans paper 2 on Thursday. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm trying to think what we should do next. I feel like we should be doing the web framework rather sooner than later. But at the same time, I'm also thinking like, I don't know if we are ready because we might be making lots of changes still to it. Okay, let's just do it, I think. I have a backup at least. So we'll make a brand new chat here. We'll get the repo links. Or do we even need it to be a submodule? We can probably just use it straight from GitHub, actually. But we should have it as a submodule. That's the right way. Let's start with this one. Okay. Please add this repo as a submodule in Genepedia under the lib folder. Okay, let's do that. Now, I haven't used submodules in quite a long time, so I don't exactly remember how it works, but we'll figure it out. But basically, it's like a repository within a repository. And then we can move things like the components and styles possibly into that one. At least those that we are definitely going to be reusing, such as the full header or the full footer, things like that. Okay, I'm going to start the prompt so long. I have added a submodule named web-framework under the lib folder. The web framework is going to be used for files that can be reused across various Genepedia websites. So the way I'm thinking is that web framework will define how Genepedia looks, and then Genepedia itself will just mostly be content. So I want to start by moving things into the lib folder. So keep in mind that web framework within the lib folder needs to contain how the site should look. So I'm thinking we move some of the components into it as an example. So maybe we can start with just two. Maybe we do the full header and the oh, I just closed it. Okay, let's try again. Okay, I don't see the submodule yet. Hello? Can I'll run the git. Okay, why didn't you just run it? I don't see that it's been added. Just to confirm, I need that submodule added under Genepedia /lib. It must be in that folder as a submodule. Genepedia / lib. It must be in that folder as a submodule. Okay, we'll send that. And then I'll say this one again. Inside of the lib folder, I have added a submodule named web-framework. The idea is that we'll be using web framework to store all the files that are used for various Genepedia websites. Don't like what I'm saying here. I've added a submodule named web-framework under the lib folder. Okay, let's just get that in there. Oops, I just sent that. My idea is that we split some of the things out of the main repo and into web framework. The way I see it is that web framework will be used for how the website looks, and then the main repo will be used for content. We will be making other websites and they will also be using web framework. So the idea is that other websites can also just add web framework as a submodule, and then from there they could simply add in, let's say, the full header into one of their pages, and then it looks exactly the same as what it does on our website. So can you please start and implement this? Let's start with one component. Let's do the full header. Okay, I'll run git in the Genepedia repo to add the submodule commit and push. Sure, I didn't say commit and push, but sure, just do it. Okay, I see web framework is definitely in here. I'm guessing it's trying to commit now. Yeah, commit submodule changes. Okay, updating the to-do list to mark the submodule addition, commit and push as completed. Okay, I can see the commit has happened here. Perfect. Okay, so now I should be able to go to cursor and we can do this. So maybe we do the first implementation. Hold on, let's say if you think there are other files that's also important to do right now, then also move them over. And let's say that, and let's do Opus 4.8, and I'll say send. Okay, while that's going, I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Let's get some stuff done. Okay, what move to lib? Full header, mini header, action button. Used by header notifications and full footer. Okay. What stayed in the main repo? Content / site specific. Okay. People registry. How other sites use it. Any site adds the submodule and includes. Okay. They configure window.app, name, slogan, GitHub, their own. Okay. Okay. All pages that used the header now load scripts from. Okay, next step, commit the submodule. Okay, wait, I first gotta make sure it's still working though. So we refresh. Okay, that seems fine. We do search. Okay. Okay, hold on. Gotta go back here. Okay. Let's test something then. Or do we let's just first commit this, I think. That's fine. Site info script URL. It made changes here to it again. Okay. And then we got the web framework. Action mini. Okay. Let's commit this, I think. We gotta add another repo in here, I think. Open workspace, open folder, Genepedia, and then Gravepedia. Okay, here we got Gravepedia now as well. We open the files for Gravepedia. Okay, I see some other nonsense in here. I don't really remember what we did here, to be honest. But I think whatever we did here, we'll just scrap for now, and we'll start fresh. Looks like I was playing with some kind of. Oh, the window is not responding. Keep waiting. Come on, cursor. Don't do me like this, cursor. Ah, no, man. Why is cursor crashing now? Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Yep, it's not working. Okay, well, I guess we reopen it then. Okay, we open the sidebar. Okay, I see Gravepedia is here. Let's go to the files. Open files. Okay, I'll delete whatever is currently in here. Electron. Oh, looks like it's crashing again. So something about opening this folder seems to crash it. Interesting. Okay. Let's reopen it again. I won't go to Gravepedia this time. Let's go to Genepedia. Okay. Next step, commit the submodule. Okay, let's do auto. Okay, well, I guess we just press that, commit and push. I think let's bring out VS Code, since cursor is crashing the whole time. I do technically still have codecs left, so we can probably use codecs here, I think. So let's try it, you know. Okay, from your machine with, okay, wait, hold on. Did it push? It looks like it pushed Genepedia. Says sync changes. Let's pull. I'm not sure, but it's fine. So web framework now contains a folder named components. Okay. Shared base styles used across pages and component Chrome place general. Okay. Gravepedia. Whatever we have here, we gotta remove. I don't think this is relevant anymore. So we'll delete everything except these files. Just double checking. Yes. Okay, then for Gravepedia, we'll do again index.html. We'll do a new file, index. Hello Serenity, index.css. And we'll do an index.js. Okay. Then we'll write here, please add web framework to Gravepedia as well, and then we test it there. I've already created an empty index.html file on Gravepedia. That index file should work the same as the index file on the Genepedia website. Let's add the full header into it and make that page look like Genepedia's index page, but for Gravepedia. Oh, we need to bring the mini header over as well then, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah. If there are any other files that should be shared between various websites, then move it to web framework also. Okay. Okay. Both websites will use the same API. Okay, let's send that. And let's see what Codex can do for us here. Okay, let's go back to cursor in the meantime. How have you been, Serenity? How many exams do you have left? I see your brother says he's got like 3 left or something. Yeah, 3 exams left. Okay, I'll trace how Genepedia's index page is wired, then mirror the reusable pieces into Gravepedia while keeping shared code in Web Framework where it belongs. After that, I'll run a local check so we can see whether Gravepedia behaves like the existing site. Writing 2 sessions tomorrow and a few next week as well. Okay. I see the current repo already has lib framework with the shared header components, but Gravepedia is probably missing a sibling folder. Okay, Genepedia's index is a classic static shell with placeholder. Okay, Gravepedia's 3 entry files are empty. Okay. The header already has its own dark mode implementation, so the duplicate theme setup in root index is good shared runtime material. I'm going to put that shared behavior in web framework, move the portable footer / project components there too, then wire Gravepedia to the same framework API config. I'm going to make the bulk shared files mechanically rather than hand type thousands of lines. Okay, portal CSS and the reusable footer / project components are being copied into web framework, and then the site specific Gravepedia files will just configure and consume those. I found 2 small framework issues while wiring this up. The mini header still hard-coded the Genepedia slogan / logo, and the full header also forced assets / logo.png. I'm patching those so each site can supply its own name, slogan and logo while sharing the same component code. Okay, the mini header is now site configurable. Next, I'm making the full header consume the same logo path and making its missing optional search helper degrade quietly, which matters for a fresh Gravepedia shell. Okay, the header now won't complain about an optional site search script on a brand new site. I'm adding the shared browser runtime next, so theme toggles and the App Store coming soon model don't have to be duplicated per site. Okay, I'm also adding a shared site info bootstrapper to the framework. Gravepedia will use a tiny local config file, while the shared script provides the token replacement API base. Okay, the shared bootstrapper is in place. I'm moving the footer / project logo dependencies with the components, so Gravepedia doesn't need a local copy of Genepedia's third-party logo folder. I'm patching the shared sister projects component to resolve its logos from web framework / assets. Okay, Gravepedia page can now be a site specific shell over the shared framework. I'm copying Genepedia's portal. Okay, I'm keeping Gravepedia's local files thin. Okay, I'm clearing Gravepedia's local index back down to a placeholder because the runtime now lives in the framework. That keeps the new site from immediately growing a duplicated script. And now I'm adding Gravepedia's site config and a simple local logo asset, so the same shared header can render as Gravepedia and still point at the shared API base. Gravepedia now has its own brand config and logo. I'm syncing the local framework edits into Gravepedia's newly added lib framework. rsync isn't installed here, so I'm using a plain archive copy to sync. Okay, the first pass still had Genepedia surname oriented portal links. Okay, well, looks like it's going good. If I'm reading the text here at least. I'm thinking now the API, we most likely also want to be moving into its own repo, now that I think about it. So I think next up is we move the API. So we go back to GitHub, Genepedia. Okay, I need to log in here. Wait, how do I get to my organization? Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Then we go to create new repository. And we'll call this API. That's it. Shared API between projects. Okay. Public. We'll add a README file. I think that's good. We'll say create repository. Okay, we'll then copy this to clipboard. This API repo also needs to be a sub. We don't actually need this one to be a sub module. Okay, well, I need to clone it though. Is there an easy way to clone here? Copy path. Please clone that API repo into this folder. And then move our. Is there not a way to clone it from here? Surely there must be a way. Let's click here. We say clone. Clone repo. No. Clone. Git clone. Here we go. Git clone. We paste the link in there. Okay. And then from here I should be able to say add to workspace. There we got it. Okay. Okay, wait. Let's first test the changes. Make sure the site has not broken. So far it seems good. Okay, so the website still seems like it's working, which is good. Light and dark mode, working. Good, 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 good. Okay, and then if we go to Gravepedia, the question is this one still good? Hey, okay. Gravepedia is coming along. Still some issues though. But it does look like it's coming along. Does still need some fixes though. It's a little bit broken still. Okay, we go to pages. Free cemetery encyclopedia. Okay. please make sure that Gravepedia looks like Genepedia, looks and works like Genepedia. Feel free to add some missing pages as well, and whatever content to get Gravepedia up and running. Then also move our Genepedia API into the Genepedia into the dedicated API folder, same folder as this file. Then I'll give it the README file. Okay, let's send it. But so far, I think it's looking pretty good. I mean, it's definitely not perfect yet, but we're getting there. Okay. I'll bring Gravepedia closer to Genepedia's site shape rather than only the landing page. Check what Genepedia pages / components expect, add a small working Gravepedia page set, and then move the PHP API files into the sibling API repo / folder. Carefully, I'll also keep the existing Gravepedia merge / rebase state intact. I found the key gaps. Gravepedia has a shared header now, but the headers links / search point at pages that don't exist yet. I'm going to add a compact Gravepedia pages set plus a simple Gravepedia search helper. So the header, portal search, etc. Okay, for the non-portal pages, the reusable toolbar / footer are also shared UI, so I'm moving those into Web Framework 2 rather than creating Gravepedia local copies. I'll make their branding path bits site configurable while I'm there. I found a small path bug in the existing full footer. If it lives in the framework, it resolved site pages relative to the component file. I'm fixing that as part of moving it. Otherwise, Gravepedia footer links would point inside. Okay. I'm patching the framework footer to use each site's configured logo, slogan, home, UK, cool. Next, I'm adding real Gravepedia roots. The pages will use the same shared, okay. The local Gravepedia index.css is still empty, so the first style patch simply add the wrong target text. I'm applying that as a straight append, okay. Small correction, that placeholder comment was in index.js, not, okay. I'm adding Gravepedia search module now. It gives the portal search, header and search. Okay, cool. So what I'm trying to do here is just split things out a bit, because the way I see it is that we might even have more websites that's not just Genepedia and Gravepedia, and many of them will basically be the same. in terms of looks. So I don't want to be duplicating the code across different websites for how it looks. And therefore, we are moving it out into its own web framework folder. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. And why I'm doing it like this. I know I said we'll use the same API for both sites, but we will eventually have its own API for Gravepedia as well. It won't always use the same API. This is just temporary for now for us to just test. But eventually it will have its own. Although it would be cool if you log into one site that you're already logged into a different site as well. That would also be pretty cool, I must say. Okay, we'll look into it. We'll look into it. I think for these ones here, we should probably include the most popular cemeteries. That's what should be here. Instead of what's currently there. Because on Genepedia, we have the surnames. Because we have people. So it makes sense for here to be cemetery names. Okay, one header link still went nowhere. Help. Sweet. Exciting stuff. Okay, I'm making the API's repo own copy to server node match its new top level layout. Okay, I'm also switching Genepedia's page CSS links from the old copy to the shared one. Okay, the old file can stay for now as a compatibility copy, but the active pages will use the shared path. The deployment node still okay. Cool. The shared components are no longer referenced from Genepedia's local components folder. I'm removing those duplicate local copies now, so Web Framework is the source of truth. A few older Genepedia legal contact pages still referenced the local mini footer and sister projects copy. I'm switching those over before deleting the duplicates. The references are now switched. I'm deleting the duplicated local component copies that were moved into Web Framework. Okay, I'm checking whether the old shared CSS copies are still loaded anywhere. If they're no longer referenced, I'll remove the duplicated root portal. Okay, the old are now just duplicate shared CSS. I'm removing them from Genepedia, so the shared framework owns those styles. The big moves are in place. I'm running syntax checks across the changed browser.js and PHP endpoints before serving the pages again. The JavaScript syntax checks passed. PHP CLI isn't installed here, so I can't lint the move PHP files locally. I'm switching to HTTP smoke checks for the Gravepedia site routes and static assets. The Gravepedia server checks are clean. The Genepedia server was stopped from the previous pass, so I'm starting it briefly again to verify its shared path changes with... Okay, cool. Okay, let's test this one. Okay, still some issues here. Let's make sure that Genepedia actually works. Okay, Genepedia is still working. So the issues are specifically for Gravepedia. Okay, cool. Exciting stuff, guys, exciting stuff. Okay, I'm rerunning the stale reference sweep after the ignore cleanup, then I'll summarize exactly where things landed. Sure. One generated data file still lists old moved files, so I'm regenerating the Genepedia file stats rather than leaving the statistics page stale. Okay, sure. Come on. Yo, 6,000 minus 6,000. That's crazy. Okay, well, while that's busy, I have to go make some food. So let me start preparing for that. Okay, looks like it says it's done, but we obviously know it's not done because this is still broken. Okay, so let's do a new prompt here. Please check the Gravepedia index page. Things are still not looking correctly. I will list them as follow. Look at how we treat the full header on Genepedia. On Genepedia, we are not supposed to ever see the sidebar as an example. Oh wait. Please check the Gravepedia index page. Things are still not looking correctly. I will list them as follow. Look at how we treat the full header on Genepedia. On Genepedia, we are not supposed to ever see the sidebar as an example. and the logo in the full header is also not showing. Then for the sister projects on both websites, can we replace Statue of Liberty with each other? So on Genepedia, it should show Gravepedia, and on Gravepedia, it should show Genepedia. But for the sister projects, I want our sites to be the first option. Also, another thing on the header, if we are not logged in, as an example, then the header should only show the login button, whereas currently it's showing everything still. So please look at how the full header works on the index page for Genepedia and then replicate it on Gravepedia. Also, currently, if I click on the search button from the index page, then it says file not found. Please make sure that all the paths and things are working correctly. Let's copy that prompt into Codex again. We'll send it, and I'm quickly gonna go continue with the food. But I shan't be long, hopefully. Okay, looks like the AI has finished. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. Let's see if it's fixed the issues for us. So let's just make sure that Genepedia is still working. Okay, it does seem like it's working. Let's look at Gravepedia. Okay, no, it didn't actually fix anything. Okay, I can see Genepedia is showing here. It added some other ones as well. Hello. Okay, so definitely changed some things here. Huh. Okay, we're supposed to use our actual logo though for Genepedia, but it's fine. I still don't see the headers working. Okay, we'll just say here that the full header is still not working on Gravepedia's index page. It's not showing. Okay, let's make a list here. 1. When you're not logged in, then it should only show the login button. The rest should be hidden, and the background of the header should be transparent. Okay, let's check the logged in state now. So I'm logging into Genepedia. Okay, let's go back here. Oh, it's broken. Oh, damn. I guess it doesn't look too bad like this, to be honest. Uh, do we want to keep it like this? No, I do want to see the notifications button. Okay. If you are logged in, then you can probably keep it like this, I think, to be honest. If you are logged in, then it should also show the notifications button. Yes. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's say that and see if the AI can fix it for us. And then while the AI is busy going, I'll be right back again. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Okay, I see the likely root cause now. Gravepedia loads a shared web, okay, and that shared bootstrapper was resolving the site root instead of the actual Gravepedia root, okay? That means the full header didn't recognize. Okay, well, looks like it's finished. Okay, fix Gravepedia full header behavior in the shared web framework and synced it into Gravepedia. Changes. Corrected framework site root detection so Gravepedia is recognized as a portal index. Okay, updated portal header CSS. Okay, let's test it. Okay, so Genepedia is working. We don't have the full header anymore, but I actually do like what it did here, so I'm happy if it stays this way, even though this wasn't actually the intended way. Okay, this one's also working perfect. So if we log out, okay, sweet. I'm happy with these changes. Okay, let's go back to Gravepedia. Okay. Okay, let's do some new changes. Can you make Gravepedia's logo, or let's, I'm going to cheat here a bit. I'm going to open AI here on the side, and we are going to grab the logo for Genepedia, assets logo. I'll copy this logo, I'll give it to AI, and say this is the logo for Genepedia. Can you make a similar logo for our sister site named Gravepedia? Go ahead and make the logo now. Okay, let's see what it does. I'll show the results once it's back. In the meantime, we can continue here. Okay, so Gravepedia, if we say search works. Okay, styles are a little bit broken, but let's make sure it's still working here. Okay, so styles are still working here. Okay, but luckily the shade styles seems to be fine. Okay. Gravepedia. Okay, it's actually looking nice and coming nicely together. Oh, we should probably commit our code. There's so many changes. You know what? I do actually like this logo that it made for us, Gravepedia. I'm curious to see what the AI makes for us, but I do low-key like this logo. I feel like we might be looking at the rebrand at some point in the future. Making the logo a bit more simpler might be nicer. Okay, let's go back to the homepage. I want this to be actual like graveyards or cemeteries. Okay, it's given us a new logo. I see Mike is here. Mike is making stuff. Interesting. New code here, fighting with my model as we speak. Nice. What model do you have? So I'm currently using Codex GPT 5.5, but normally I don't have this. Someone is borrowing me their Codex, but I normally work on GitHub Copilot using GPT-5 Mini. That's what I have. And then I also have Cursor, the Composer 2.5 for the next few days. I think I have it until the 26th or something, and then it expires. And what are you building, Mike? Building anything cool? Okay, so we have a logo now for Gravepedia. So let me add it somewhere. Gravepedia assets. Here we go. Oh, this is the SVG one. We'll keep that one. We won't actually remove it. We'll just add a new logo. Paste, and we'll say logo.png. Oh boy, so just beginning, I am working with anti-gravity as it lets me dip my toes in without a full commit. I see, makes perfect sense. I also have anti-gravity. I kind of forgot how to launch the CLI, so that's why I'm not using it right now, just because I forgot how to launch it, and I haven't had the time to actually go look it up again. But I used to have it. Yeah. A resource knowledge base for my website at the moment. Okay. Yeah, the AI is expensive, man. Very expensive. Oh, this doesn't have transparent background. It's supposed to have a transparent background. Okay, let me... it should have a transparent background. Okay, I'm just quickly asking the AI again to change it. Okay, I think this we'll do next to fix these names. So what I'm busy building here, Mike, is I'm busy building a genealogy, family tree, family history, and grave encyclopedia website, essentially. It'll consist of 2 sites for now, Genepedia and Gravepedia. For the Gravepedia index page, the items around the logo in the middle, I want on Genepedia their surnames, on Gravepedia their most popular surnames. On Gravepedia they should be most popular cemeteries. Okay, let's do that. I see, awesome. Yes, sir. So, how are you finding anti-gravity so far? Are you using just the CLI or using the entire anti-gravity like IDE? Because I haven't tried the IDE yet. I've just tried the CLI. And the CLI was pretty fine. Logo. Okay, is this actually transparent or is it just looking transparent? Why do I have a feeling it's not actually transparent? Just looking transparent. This is another similar project that I have down the road. Not genealogy, but something that will require massive ingest and parsing of datasets. I have built myself a bit of a functional non-AI. ... Okay. Yeah, the only way for this site to actually work, my genealogy and Gravepedia site, is if I get users, because the data will actually rely on users submitting it. So I'm kind of like bargaining on people actually using it. If people don't use it, then the site's dead. Solution in the form of deterministic zero-state logic gates and static nodes to filter the data as it arrives. Anti has been good. It's quirky though. How's it quirky? So, are you coming in as like a brand new coder with like zero experience, like never before coded? Like vibe coding is what you are doing now. Like your first experience into software engineering is vibe coding, if I understand correctly. Hey, look at this. Okay, Some of these ones are overlapping, which we need to fix. But looking good. Okay. Copy path. Use this logo. And on the index page, make. So I'm just comparing here. Okay. On the index page, make sure that cemetery names appear on one line and that none of them are overlapping. With larger tasks, it really wants to delegate and start writing Python orders to give another model. It resists to doing the work itself. I see. No, I did coding, but not vibe coding, and it was long ago. I'm quite old, think the 80s, 90s. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy to think like how software engineering or programming has changed over the years. I think in 10 years from now, I can see a world where no one is actually writing code anymore. It's just going to be AI, which is scary. And that's why I'm doing these videos, because, you know, I'm also a traditional coder, and I feel like I'm falling behind on using AI. So I just have to force myself to use AI, you know. I've got to catch up. Otherwise, I'll be left behind. So I think the role of a programmer is not going to exist anymore. Like it's going to be a dead role. There won't be any programmers in the future. The role is going to be someone who just prompts an AI. I think. I think if you are studying programming right now, you might be studying the wrong field. Is my guess. And that's freaking scary. Ah, it actually did not remove the background. Come on. Okay, let me try it again. Uh, it must have a full transparent background. Nothing in the background. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. I think and have been working hard toward the idea that AI is going the wrong way. They throw compute and API power to brute force tasks with larger models, larger context. I'm waiting for your next message because I see the the ellipses. But I'll say what I think so long. Sure, they are doing this. Like, I'm not arguing about this, but they are providing. Well, let me read here first. I think that's wrong. I remember us making decision software that did not even require internet. Static rule sets and deterministic static rules in place as filters. Don't bash it apart. Cut it. So yeah, I do think that this is what's happening, right? But I don't think you can argue the immense value this has brought for so many industries out there. So yes, they are doing this, but it is bringing value to many people. It's not like it's just meaningless AI. Yeah, many people are like doing breakthroughs in various industries thanks to AI. A smaller model. Oh, why am I not signed in? My own YouTube has signed me out for some reason. Yeah, I'm not signed in anymore. All messages you send will appear publicly. Okay, there I'm signed in again. That's weird. Anyway, a smaller model can do the same work once the task is distilled and made rudimentary by presets and hard coding. Oh, it's awesome and awesome what a monolithic AI can do. But funny enough, if I can make a small llama 10B do the work of a 120B, just with some planning and old style coding, sounds like a good idea. Sure, but keep in mind that many people using this AI is not coding. Like they don't come from a coding background, meaning that they will not know how to plan and how to give it enough context and things to know what to do. People are going to come in here and give it prompts like make this page look pretty, as an example, and then the AI must figure out what pretty means and make it pretty, and smaller models are not great at doing that because it doesn't have enough reasoning and power to really figure that out. Or as an example, I had an issue earlier, right, where let me just go to a different page, then I'll show you. So I had the issue earlier here where I could not get, or I could, but I was struggling to get these three buttons to basically be the same distance from each other, as well as vertically aligned, as well as the same height. Those three things. Now, with smaller models or some models, I will need to like specify exactly what I want. But with bigger, better models, I could just say fix the buttons, make them look the same, and the AI could like reason out that what by that I mean they should be the same height, they should be the same distance, Whereas with smaller models, you have to be specific sometimes. Yes, of course, I know I have a bit of an advantage knowing the old ways. The best part is a static ingestion filter can pass terabytes without issue. No drift, no hallucinations, no context window. It just works and continues until the data is done. Nice to see this live stream. I'm also vibe coding. Released my first Android app 46 days ago. Reached 100 downloads today. Nice, congratulations. I wish you the best. Good luck with what you are building. Thank you very much, man. What is your app about? I'm also busy working on a few Android apps, but they are still far away from being done. We actually have a massive list of things that we are busy working on. I don't have it open right now. I might have it open in cursor actually. No, I don't. Let's see if I can quickly open it. Documents, development. Here we go. And then I need to go to files. I'm still trying to learn cursor as well. I don't fully like cursor just yet. How do I close this? I can't close it. Well, yeah, here you can see we are working on a bunch of different things as well at this point right now. That is still like work in progress. Also, I quickly have to go check the food. I'm busy making food for my wife, so I'll be right back. Come back. So I heard a lot regarding appearance buttons. You're on the CSS and the UI then. Sorry, I am back and forth between prompting and your feed. No problem, man. Prompt ahead. Yeah, so, but I'm not just talking about CSS and UI. Like even native applications or backend code, the same applies there as well. So with them as well, you have to with larger models like Opus 4.8 or GPT 5.5, you don't need to be so exact. You can be a bit vague, and the AI will somewhat figure out what you mean most of the time, and then still be able to do it. Whereas with smaller models or worse models, if you don't like give us some kind of planning or guide, it will mess up, unfortunately. And I know this because I'm a person who uses small bad models. I mostly use GPT-5 Mini. This is my default model, which I use most of the time, and it's terrible. I have to be exact and stuff. Luckily today I'm using, or right now I'm just using GPT 5.5 in Codex. So right now I'm living the good life, but normally I am stuck with this model, and there's a big difference in terms of like how quickly you can get things done by not needing to be specific and not needing to give it guides and plans and all that. At least from my experience is what I've found. Oh, hit B up if you need something to test the app for you. You need 20 closed testers before you release the app to the public on Google Play Store. My app's about CNN, fear, and greed index. Okay, I've got no idea what this is, but it sounds very interesting. Hardest part so far has been to get all the graphical designs. I paid some guys on Fiverr for the graphical designs and closed testing. So far, my app has cost me £3,000. Is that pounds or is it euro? I don't even know. Oh, it's euro, I think. Yeah. So you'll see my ARR on the thumbnail says negative 2,000 something. So I've also not made any money yet. I've just spent money. Hey, Robert. What's up, Robert? Look up Cohorse Sunset. It's an indie from 2015. I shall do so for you, Robert. Because you're an OG. You're always joining the chat. Let's see here. Oh, you mean 300 euro? Yeah, so I'm on $2,000, which I've spent already. And most of that is the cost of the AI. So yeah, it's very expensive. I'll look it up shortly, Robert. One thing I do like about anti-gravity is that I have been able to change on the fly between models included. That helps me. Opus and Sonnet 4.6 for the muscle work. Yeah, so the same thing here with GitHub Copilot. That's what I like as well. So GitHub Copilot, you'll see I can also switch between different models. You might want to try GitHub Copilot as well, Mike. So GitHub Copilot also has a free version. And it also allows you to switch between different models, as you can see right here. So if you want to try it out, I would suggest it. Oh, and by the way, my best recommendation for you if you build Android apps, make it in some language that you can convert or whatever, easily do a iOS app. So I'm thinking I'm most likely going to do it in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So it's going to be a web app that's packaged as an APK or packaged as an iOS app. That's what I'm leaning towards. But I have been looking at Flutter. Flutter also looks very interesting. And then there's also Delphi. But Delphi is crap because there is no native Linux IDE. So to use Delphi, I have to like boot up a whole virtual machine. But those are currently the three ones I'm looking at. So Flutter, Delphi, and just normal HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Yeah, I see. Same thing here. Same. No, actually, I have made some I have made some revenue. We did actually publish one app in the first month. So in the first month, we published a calculator called Roselt Calculator. And the reason why we made this first Busy loading. Okay, so we made the calculator in the first few weeks because I'm obviously using the Steam Deck, which runs Linux, and I could not find a good calculator on Linux. I tested like 20, 30 different calculators and I could not find one that I liked. I really liked the Windows calculator, but I couldn't get that on Linux. And so the first few weeks we spent the time making a calculator. So we basically remade the Windows calculator for Linux and put that onto Steam so that I can launch it on my Steam Deck. And yeah, so this was our first product, you could say. We have had 8 people who have bought it, but 1 person has refunded it. So technically just 7, but technically actually 6 because 1 copy I bought myself. So we have actually only had 6 people who have bought this so far. Actually 5, maybe, because I gave one to Ian, this guy, for free. Because he's helping me test. So yeah, but we have made some money from this at least. But the next product that we are going to be launching is the QR code generator. Now this one is going to launch on multiple platforms and it's also going to have a subscription model. But the first version that's going to launch won't have a subscription model. The first version will just be on Steam and the website and it'll be once off. And then slowly we'll start adding more and more to it. Now I have very bad internet, so you can see by the time it takes to load, I'm running on 3G mobile internet, so it takes a while. But yeah, we're basically building a QR code generator, and then we are also building an invoice generator. So both those two ones are close to having the first version ready. I'm thinking we'll most likely launch them sometime this month. So they are pretty close to being done. Will take some time to get the revenue, but someday. Yeah. Gemini 3.5 Flash and Pro for stylistic touches. GPT OSS 120B for stress testing. That's handy. So I would love to actually run some local models at some point. But I'll need to get like an external GPU or something for that. But I think that would be quite cool because, like I said, my biggest expense right now is just AI. Hey Ian, are you still here, man? Welcome. I didn't know you were here still. My friend told me about HTML, but I had already made my app by then. I'm trying to remake my app on Flutter now. Did the Android app in Kotlin, I see. Yeah, so Flutter was just now last week taken over by Canonical, and Canonical is the people who made Ubuntu Linux. So that statement alone makes me very interested in Flutter, just because Canonical is now in charge of it. It seems very interesting, so I'm keen to have a look. But I am also very keen to try and use just normal HTML, JavaScript, CSS for it, because I've seen how good AI is with that. I have not seen the power in Flutter just yet. Another project I have in mind is building myself a streaming platform that has the features I actually want without the paywall. That's a long time away. Must be a nice feeling, people buying stuff you made. Yeah, it's the greatest feeling ever. For me, one of the best parts about building software is when you finally hit launch and you see people actually using it and buying it. I think that's the most rewarding thing about building software, is when you actually see people using it. Damn, you're running on 3G, still manage to stream? Yep, so it's not always 3G, it depends. So the router switches between 3G and 4G, so it just depends on the signal. But there's no way for me to know without actually logging into the router. I could do a speed test and then based on the speeds I could kind of guess whether I'm running 3G or 4G. As a part of my platform for streaming, I'm keen on it being a browser-based platform, possibly integrating a very small model to handle mechanics behind the scenes. I'm also planning to add AI into all of my projects. I don't know when or how, but that's the plan. Did you market it or was it organic purchases? I'm pretty sure that the only people who bought it, except the one person who did the refund, but everyone else I'm pretty sure is people who were watching my videos, like people from the chat. And the reason why I think so is I can show you. Is because if I go to my friends list, or you'll see here, three friends have played recently. But there was more. Hold on, this isn't correct. Hold on. I had more friends. Oh yeah, here we go. 6 friends already own your software. So looking at that, I'm pretty sure it's just people from the chat that bought it. So no one actually has bought it yet. But it's fine because I haven't done any marketing yet. I also wasn't expecting to make money from it because it's a calculator. The calculator I only did for myself because I really needed to have a good calculator. So now at least I have a perfectly well working calculator, which I didn't before. So yeah, I wasn't expecting to make money with this one, but I did make it a paid product because I had to pay money to publish it. But this was mostly made for myself. I wasn't expecting to make a million from this one, you know. But I just really needed to have it. Maybe even something as tiny as Llama 3.21b. I know you can even embed AI into a website to run locally. I know Google is also working on some APIs that I saw. Where did I see that? Which sounds very interesting. I think it was something like Google download API, Gemini straight in browser. Gemini in Chrome, I think it's this. So real soon, like within the next month or so, you'll be able to actually like integrate Gemini into your websites if those people are using a Chromium based browser. And what it does is you can like literally put like an AI chatbot into your website, and you don't need to have a cloud. Like it runs off Gemini from your browser, and they can even download a local copy of it. So it seems very interesting. I think it's this. I'm not gonna read through it to actually make sure, but like it was like announced recently. It looks very very interesting. TurboVec. Is that what you are talking about? Google TurboVec. Okay, let me look it up again. TurboVec. I don't know if it is this. Google TurboVec. Is a Rust vector index for Python bindings built on Google's research. I don't think this specifically is what I saw. Stream is the best marketing tool for you. You are making a portfolio. Yeah. I did a Max 7 tool in HTML, and I find the AI building it faster at less cost for HTML than Kotlin. Yeah. I've also seen that AI is much faster and better at building HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. At least compared to the stuff I have tried as well. HTML seemed to have been the fastest. And other recommendation, AI is really good at business models as well. It can tell you about that is a good model or bad model regarding ad revenue or premium version. When you get sales, they will see your other products. Yeah, that's also true. Can you share how much you have to pay to publish it? Yeah. So on Steam, you have to pay $100. So every publish that you do is $100. And we have paid, I think, to publish 7 or 6 different stuff already. Now, obviously, we haven't published that many yet, but that's what I initially paid, and that we are planning to publish. And then for Microsoft Store, I had to make a developer account, which was like $15 or something. But they actually announced last month that from last month, you no longer need to pay for it. But I already paid for it. And then for Google Play Store, I think it was also like $15 or $20 or something for a Google Play Store developer account. So I paid for that as well. I haven't paid for the Apple one yet, because the Apple one is more expensive. So yeah, we have spent about 2,200 US dollars so far. They use TurboVec, which helps with embeddings to bring what used to take. I see. Okay, let's go check if this is working now. No! Where's my logo? Ah! Undo! Oh no, man. What the freak? Okay, we need to revert this somehow. Is it possible to undo this? Undo. Changes reverted. Okay. Thank goodness. That was a bit worrisome. Okay. Let's see if the logo was generated correctly. No. Doesn't want to make me a logo with transparent background. Why? Yeah, I think we'll need to make a logo later for this one. So maybe I should just tell it to use the same logo for now. Yeah, let me do that. Delete that one. Okay. Then we'll come in here and we'll say, please use this logo for now for Gravepedia. Okay, I'll make this consistent across Gravepedia, not just the index page. Yeah. Please do so, my friend. 100 per publish is expensive, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's very expensive. But the thing is, if I want to be able to use my own software straight on the Steam Deck, then I will need to publish it onto Steam. Like that is the best way for me to access it. So for myself, I just need to do it, unfortunately. But I'm hoping we'll make the money back eventually. So one could only hope. Okay, I think we need to push all of this code now. Can you please make sure that we don't have any uncommitted code? Please push all of our code to the remote repositories. Okay, while that's busy going, I think I'm quickly gonna... Hey, we have 11 viewers. Thank you, everybody. I'll be right back. I need to go check the food. I'm still busy making food for my wife. So I'll be back shortly. Oh, I see I unplugged my charger by accident. Let's put this here. Okay, I'll be right back. You mean you can't make Linux apps for SteamOS? You can. What do you mean? So SteamOS is Linux. So whatever you make there, you're making Linux apps. But Steam actually recommends that you rather make a Windows app and then run it through Proton. That's actually like the recommendation from Valve. But in any case, you can make Linux apps. But if you want to then run them in gaming mode, you have to manually add it as a non-Steam game, which is not nice. And also, the best way to get non-Steam games on SteamOS is through Flatpak. Okay, wait, before I go, let me show this. It's actually really terrible. Okay. Okay, so the the number one way to get apps on Linux is through the FlatHub store. Now this is kind of like the KDE, I mean like the Google Play Store or the Microsoft Store. This is basically the App Store for Linux, but they have a very strict anti-AI policy. You cannot publish anything onto this store. Well, you can't publish any new apps. Existing apps on it, if they use AI, that's fine. But no new apps can be published onto the store if they use AI in any way. Like not even in any way. Like even if you use AI just for reviewing your code or for changing one sentence, like nothing. You can't use any AI in any of your software if you want to publish it onto the FlatHub store. And the sad thing is, this is the best store to find Linux apps. Like there is no better way than FlatHub, in my opinion. So if we take out FlatHub, then the second best place, in my opinion, is Steam. There is also Snap Store and Pac-Man, all those ones. But in my opinion, the best one was FlatHub. But because of their very, very stupid anti-AI policy, the best is Steam if you use Linux. Yeah, but you said you need to publish it, then you can use it on your Steam Deck. Yeah, it's not entirely true, but what I mean is to have it easily accessible, meaning like, let's say I buy a new Steam Deck. I don't want to struggle to access my app. I just want to open Steam, click install. It must be a simple process. A problem I have with vibe coding, using AI in particular, the current method I use for my audit layer is changing models, which means no context, but context leads to confirmation bias. That's interesting, because in GitHub Copilot, even if you change models, it keeps the context. So like you can see here, I just started a prompt here with GPT-5 Mini, but if I were to switch over to, let's say, Opus 4.8, right, it would still keep the context here, even if I switch models. And that's something that's quite nice about GitHub Copilot. Okay, wait, what's this thing? Would you like me to attach Gravepedia's commit to a branch and push it? Yes, I need all code pushed to remote main. And keeping the context will compel it to fabricate an audit, leading toward defending what it previously did. So let me show you, Johnny. So on Linux, if I'm using the Steam Deck, there are multiple ways. So I can obviously get an app straight from Steam, which is the best way. Then the other way is I could download the app from the KDE Discover store, which runs from FlatHub. So that's the second way. And then once I have this app, then I can add that app as a. So I click here, add a game, and I say add a non-Steam game. And then I must go and browse to find that app. But I can also add an exe, so I can also add a Windows app. So you'll see here I have a couple of exes here, like my Tic Tux Toe game that I'm busy building. So it's actually a full Windows application, but because Steam is just so nice, I can just simply run a Windows app from Steam as well on Linux, and it runs great. Actually, if I open up any of my apps currently, like my calculator, it's actually launching the Windows version on Linux as well. Just because Valve have recommended that you rather do a Windows version. So Valve have told me that even if you build a Linux version, like a native Linux version, oftentimes the Windows version would actually run better on Linux than the actual native Linux version, just due to how good they have written the translation layer. Oh, I mean completely change sessions models. I don't want it to say to itself, I did this work, and to satisfy the audit request. I see. Plus, when one model is told to critique the work of another, it will naturally lead to tearing through the pieces and finding flaws. I see. Okay, so it says all changes have been pushed, but I'm not so sure. Pull one. Okay, let me go check if it actually did push. So I'll go to GitHub. Oh wait, I have it open right here. Close that. Okay, let's first check the web framework. It doesn't seem like it pushed. Okay, that's not a good start for it. Okay, we'll come back to it. Let's go check the rest. Okay, Gravepedia, API, Genepedia. Okay, looks like these ones did push. Gravepedia have pushed. So is it live? Uh, it's broken. Okay, so Gravepedia doesn't work. When it's live, it doesn't work. That's unfortunate. What about Genepedia? Has it broken my Genepedia? Okay, so Genepedia seems to look okay still, which is good news. Okay, let's just see here. Please push web framework to remote main. Okay, API is in here. Okay, let's test, make sure it's working. So if I click login, okay, it's continue. Hey, login is working. Okay, perfect. It's giving us the full header again though. So interesting. Oh, it didn't actually publish a new version. It failed to publish a new version. Move full header into framework. Okay, so why did this fail? Fetch in sub module path, but it did not contain. Oh yes, because it did not push yet. Okay, that's why both are failing actually. Okay, let's go back here. This needs to finish first. Okay, I need to go check the food quickly. I'll be back again shortly. Hey yo, I'm back. I somehow made myself some food as well while I was there. Hey, I see we still got 10 viewers. Is it the same viewers or different viewers? That's the real question. Okay. So let's see. Okay, I still don't see the code that was pushed apparently to here. Let's go back to the AI. Oh, it failed. Push failed. Could not read username for... Okay. Let's try on GitHub Copilot. Please push web framework to remote as well. Thank you, Mr. Hakushi. I like your name. It's an excellent name. I made myself myself and my wife. Well, not exactly. We have different food. So for my wife, I made her a beef lasagna and some good old slap chippies. I don't know what the proper English name is for it, but like chips, like fried chips almost. Fried chips. Yeah, exactly this. This is what I made her. And then also beef lasagna and one slice of cheese. And then for me, I took beef lasagna and basically slapped it between two wraps. That's my food. Oh, and cheese. Can't forget the cheese. My wife just asked me what I was watching. I told her it's a vibe coder, like me and my app, and it feels like I'm watching to a coworker. Nice, Hakushi. Hakushi is Japanese whiskey. Great taste. I see. It does feel like we're talking to a coworker here. Chatting about what next framework we'll use and whatnot. French fries, yes, that is the correct name. You are correct. French fries. I remember now. French fries. Yes, sir. Although we're not actually frying it like the normal way, because if we put on the stove right now, then I don't think we'll have electricity for long. So we can only use the air fryer at night. And so we basically put the chips into, well, we first I take the skin off, then I cut it, and then I put it into an air fryer, and we got like an oil spray can. And so I sprayed with oil and I put it into the air fryer. And then like 11 minutes both sides, roughly. That's it. Come on, push it. And then I got Sprite as well for a drink. Like big 2-liter Sprite. I have to drink the whole 2-liter now because it's already pretty much flat. So either I drink it now or no one drinks it. And yeah, it's very flat. Not delicious. It's like disgusting water. So Akushi, if you want to share any of your apps, you're welcome to share it. If anyone wants to go take a look. We have some people building some pretty cool apps here in the chat. Many people have come and shared what they are building. Like Robert right here. Robert that showed up for like 2 messages and then left. Where's Robert? Here, Mr. Robert. Robert is busy building a game in Sandbox. Now, Sandbox is an app / game engine / game on Steam. Sandbox. So this is like a successor to Garry's Mod, and it's a full game engine, and you can build games in it. the game engine behind this game engine is Source 2. And so if you build a game in SNBox, you're technically building a Source 2 game. Now, other common games built on Source 2 are games like Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, Deadlock, Half-Life Alyx, etc. And the games you build in Sandbox, you can actually publish it on Steam as a standalone game. You can also have it be on Sandbox itself, and then you get like money from people playing your game. So Robert is building games in this. And like if you scroll down, Mr. Ian right here, he's also building a bunch of different products, web products and app products. Nothing released yet, but it's gonna happen soon. Well, same for Robert. I don't think Robert, have you released anything yet? If you are still in the chat, or is it just a work in progress still? But he's busy doing some cool physics stuff. I might need to put my hair back here for this. I've got quite long hair. Just so that I can eat properly. Okay, according to the AI, it's been pushed. So let's go check. Yes, there we go. Now it's finally pushed. Merge branch recovery. Okay. Oh, cursor agent. That's interesting. Then it shows contributors as cursor agent. That's very interesting. So would it show that on my other projects as well? Does this one? Oh, this one shows Copilot. Very intriguing. Okay, so why does this one show cursor agent? We didn't even build this in cursor. Or did we? No. Cool to create a game. I hate that though. Before I built the Fiat Grid app, but the game seemed too heavy in the graphical work. So you can always build a basic game like a 2D game. It doesn't have to be like super graphical. Most of my tasks wouldn't really be fun, I suppose. I'm again an old man helping other old men who are my friends. I built a smart telemetry app to help an astronomer friend calibrate his telescope. Well, as long as it's fun for you, I think that's all that really matters, you know. Most of the things, if not all the things I built, I would not be building it if it wasn't fun for myself. If a project isn't fun or interesting for myself, I won't build it. I don't care if it's gonna make me more money than my existing stuff, but if it's not gonna be fun and interesting, I'm just not gonna build it. That's the way I feel. I always say that you have to love the process. If you don't love the process, then what are you doing? You know, there's I've said this twice already on stream in the past, but there's a famous quote from Steve Jobs where he says that the only way to do great work is to love what you do, and I full-heartedly agree with that. Like as an example, the calculator, right? I knew the calculator would not make me money. Now it might make a few money here and there, but I knew it would not make me rich. Because come on, it's just a calculator. But it's something I really wanted to have, and because there isn't anything like it on Linux, it was an interesting project, and so I made it. And to make it fun, I added themes. So you can select between various different themes in the project. So this was quite the fun side for me. As an example, like here is a South African theme. And on top of that, we also have languages. I've added over 100 languages in here. I think last time I checked, there was 108 different languages. And I even added languages like Klingon, as an example. So that's how I made it fun for myself. And like as an example, my QR code generator app started out as something quite fun as well. And for the past few days, it's not been so fun working on it because I have to build the frame editor. And because of that, I'm not currently working on it because I would rather be working on this as an example. Even though I know that the QR code generator is going to be making me more money quicker than the Gravepedia or Genepedia. But I'm just not in the mood right now to work on it. So I'm not working on it. Even though I know I should be working on it, I'm not. But I am planning to work on it soon because I want to try and release it within a week. So my plan is to strip out some of it and just have the bare necessities to have an MVP or a version 1. And then that I'll be launching in like a week from now. That's my plan at least. Okay, so we need to republish Genepedia, but to do that we need to trigger a new GitHub actions. So let's popular searches. Let's change the popular searches. For the popular searches, I wanted to show the full names of popular people in the system. And if you click on the button, it should then take you to their page. Okay, so we do that change, then we commit again, and then it should start up the GitHub action, which releases a new version for us. Yes, I think what makes them interesting for me is making them as minimal as possible. I have cheered for the underdog my entire life, helping the little guy stand a chance against the big men. Yeah, same for me. Always cheering for the underdog. That's also why I love Valve so much. Is that they are technically a small company, even though they make so much money and they have so much influence. They are a pretty small company doing pretty amazing things, considering what they have done with Proton and their games and the Source engine and Steam itself, and Steam Deck. Valve only has around 300 employees, which is a lot of employees, but it's not a lot when you compare it to the amount of money they make, and when you compare it to other companies that make the same amount of money. Like, it's a night and day difference. So, Mike, what are you using to make these things? Like, what languages or frameworks? Like, I don't know if you said it, but I might have missed it. What are you actually using? And Mr. Nakushi, if you are still here, what is your fear and greed app? Because it sounds very interesting, but it doesn't tell me exactly what the app is about. Fear and greed, Google Play Store. Oh, did you say on? Is it this maybe? Did you say it was an Apple? I don't remember. Apple App Store. Okay, I don't know if it's this. Fear and greed. Is it this? So you can't actually post any links in the YouTube chat. So if you're trying to post a link, that might not be why it's working. So I'm planning to make a Discord, but I haven't made one yet. What I do have right now is a Steam chat. So I'm able to send links in the chat. So I can send this link. That's a link to the Steam chat. If you do have Steam, then you can send the link in the Steam chat. We have a Steam group chat. And in the group, so I'll show you, give me 1 second. So we have this right here, and then you'll see we have a show and tell room, and you can share your projects right here. You can see some people are already sharing and basically showing what they are busy building. This guy is building some pretty insane stuff. And I see, here we go, all of projects. Okay, I'll go check it out shortly. Would you like me to update the static HTML in search to include full names, IDs as data structures? I don't know. Does it work? Yeah, if it works, then don't make any changes. Okay, let me commit this. So I'll generate commit message. Okay, we say commit and push. And now we should get a new build that's working. Okay, looks like it's building. Let's see if it succeeds. Okay, I'll check it shortly, Hakushi. Most of it is really simple stuff. Just Next.js with TypeScript on the front end. Usually GraphQL/REST to a Node Express backend with a Postgres database. I work in VS Code. Okay. Sweet. This is Hakushi's project. And I can see Hakushi is from Europe because of the domain. Environmental inspector, retail investor, drone pilot, vibe coder. Oh, this is like your portfolio website. I like this vibe coder. Very nice. This is a nice site. Why is the elements overlapping? Hey Astro, welcome back. Studied, ate something, then took a shower. Nice. Environmental inspector in Sweden by day, building apps, tools, and custom drones by night. All of projects is my creative sandbox. This is a cool site. I love the way like the way you introduce yourself. Yeah, I'm guessing this is you, Christopher Olivero. I really love the way you introduce yourself and show this. This is very nice. Yeah, like Astro's saying, this looks professional AF. Very nice. Apps, tools, and side projects. Here's the Max 7 you mentioned earlier. I see. Market mood, kite arrow. This looks very nice. 35 views. Does it update with every view? It does. I'm gonna try something quickly. I'm gonna go to AI, make a new chat here. Please open this website 10,000 times. Let's see what happens. Hakushi. Hopefully I gotta monitor this. Because my Steam Deck actually overheated sometime today, and so the live stream ended. So I just gotta get ready to stop this, whatever it's doing, depending on what it does. Yes, this is my site. I want to test my view counter. The AI thinks I'm gonna DDoS you, so it wants to ask and make sure that that I can. That's quite interesting. I should be careful, because I'll most likely DDoS myself before I can DDoS you. Just due to my bad hardware and my crappy internet. So I must be careful what I'm doing here. I must be ready to just push this cancel button. Otherwise the stream might end. Sean, when do you think the Steam Machine is coming out? I think it's coming out in like sometime this month. Plan created next pick a tool. I recommend K6 control. No, I don't want to do that. Don't want a whole DDoS thing here. Just open it 100 times in different tabs in the integrated browser. No, Sean, it's because of the trees and you don't have your shades on. I can't find my shades. My son was playing with it earlier, like a week ago or so, and since then I can't find it. I've got no idea where it is. But I need to get my shades. You gotta enter focus mode. No, he didn't eat it. But yeah, this is a very cool looking site. I like it. But dude, my counter is so simple, but I do like the confetti it gives me hovering. Yeah, I saw that actually when I hovered over it. I like it as well. Well, I just finished eating, but I ate. Well, I gotta just check this. Okay, there it goes, opening up various pages. I'm eating beef lasagna inside of a wrap. But yeah, I just finished eating now. What about you? What is your food for the night? Olive projects. So, is all of your stuff open source? Or not? Your site looks much nicer than mine. But mine I built many years ago. and we just recently started redoing it. So mine wouldn't look nice yet, but this is basically mine. But you can see my slow internet. It's going to take forever just to load this freaking website. So I'm not going to wait for it. But yeah, it doesn't look that nice. And then if you go to portfolio, you can choose different things right here. So you can go to like apps, and then you have to wait forever again. Then you can like see a list of applications I've built. So this is quite cool. So what you see here is not actually a screenshot of the app. It's actually rendering the actual app in here and making it read only. So whenever I make a change on one of my apps, it will actually automatically update what you see here. Because like I said, this is actually not a screenshot. It's like rendering the actual app. If I go to websites, you'll see it more clearly there. So on websites, it's rendering the actual websites. So therefore, you'll actually see on my personal website, like this one, you'll see the name changes here. And that one's floating. Because it's actually rendering the full website. Sean, what's going to happen to the Roselt Linux free calc? So I think I'm still gonna try and release it on FlatHub, even though they don't allow AI apps. I will still try and release it. I think what I'll do is I will just make sure that it looks and works as good as it can, and then I'll just give it a go and see what happens. If they block me, so they have a rule as well that if you try to release something with AI, they will basically ban you forever from ever releasing anything on FlatHub again. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure that going forward, that more and more people will use AI, and eventually every single application will use AI. I think that FlatHub has made a wrong decision to ban AI, and I think they will revert this in the future. So therefore, I'm going to try and release it, and if it gets released, great. If it doesn't and they ban me, so be it. I think it will be reversed in the future. Because I don't know what kind of a not smart person working for FlatHub made this decision. I wouldn't say it's open source, but all the data and API I pull is public. So I have no data, why not to have it public? No idea. I will, however, go over and make some real kind of server for it later. I see GitHub hosted. Yeah, I'm also a big fan of GitHub hosted. Just before we started live streaming, like in the beginning, I bought domains and hosting from somewhere else, and then as the process have gone on, I'm also now busy moving all of my stuff over to GitHub. GitHub hosting is just really nice. Okay, let's have a look here. So Genepedia. Okay, so we should have a new version live. It seems like it. So if I were to refresh here, the header should be gone. Because the AI decided it should be gone. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Genepedia is working. Let's test Gravepedia. Okay, Gravepedia is still broken. Why? I feel like FlatHub should have put an AI switch, like they hide all AI apps unless you toggle a switch. That would actually have been a much better choice, to be honest, than just outright banning AI. But yeah, I do think that they will eventually like revert on this. I can't see this just going through, you know. So this site doesn't work. We need to figure out why. Maybe it's the same case that we just need to release a new version. So let's maybe test that out. We'll go back to this one. Call this. Let's make a change on Gravepedia. Gravepedia. Okay, what change can we make here? I think let's go to search. Oh wait, there was still this. That thing right there. Oh, and these ones. Okay, I want to try a better model because I know how much I struggled to get this to work in the original Genepedia. I would guess I probably did like 100 prompts just to get this whole section to look and work the way I wanted to work. I don't want to go through that exercise again. So I think we'll try Opus 4.8 inside of cursor and see what happens. Okay. Look at the attached image. This is for my Gravepedia website on the index page. I want those links around the logo to be the most popular cemeteries instead of the current most popular surnames. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Look at the attached image. That is on the index page for my Gravepedia website. I want the links around the logo to be for the most popular cemeteries, and then the cemetery names should not wrap to a second line. Let's maybe just start there. All of them should say how many burials or how many graves. Okay, then we try Opus 4.8. Let's see what happens. Oh, what a silly task. I need a breakthrough. Just send an agent to optimize almost 2000 files, one at a time. So have you used sub-agents yet? Because sub-agents might help you there. Oh, I can't use Opus. Switch to Composer 2.5 after reaching API limit. I thought that was going to happen. We can try GPT 5.5 probably. Let's put it on high. We'll take a screenshot. Paste. Hello. Okay, let's try GPT 5.5. See what happens. That should keep it busy for a while. So if you spawn sub-agents, you could optimize multiple of those at the same time. You should definitely look into sub-agenting. So the way it works is you can simply ask it to make sub-agents and do them at the same time. So if there's 2000 files, you could tell it to do 2000 sub-agents, but that might be crazy. So you could do something like, and so you could say like, please spawn 50 sub-agents and split all the files between those 50 sub-agents. And then 50 of them will work at the same time. Now sometimes the AI does get it wrong, and then what it sometimes does for me is it does spawn 50, but it spawns them one at a time. So it spawns one, it finishes its batch, then the second one. So sometimes you might just need to tell it to spawn 50 at the same time as well. I guess it depends on the model though. But sub-agents are super useful. I actually use sub-agents on the calculator. When I was doing these languages, we have 100 different languages in here. So I actually spawned 100 sub-agents, and each agent had to go and implement one specific language. So I gave it a list of 100 languages, and then told it to spawn a sub-agent for each language and to go and implement that language. And so that was much faster and much more accurate because each agent only needs to focus on its language. So the context stays small instead of having all the languages in there. And that's how I got 100 languages in here very easily, very quickly. The links are hard-coded in index.html, while the circular positioning comes from the shared portal CSS. I'm reading that shared CSS section so the no wrap fix lands in the right layer. The shared styles currently constrain link labels to a fixed narrow width, which is why names like All Jewish Cemetery split. I'm going to override that only for Gravepedia and update the featured cemetery entry so every subtitle is a grave count. Okay. That could work. That could work. Let me know what you find, Mike, if you look into it. I'm curious to know like how well it works for you. I just dove in, took the 50 sub agent advice. Looks like it's attempting to deploy now. Nice. So I don't know how strong your computer is, but I've seen people spawn like hundreds of sub agents. So if you have a really strong computer, you could technically go ahead and spawn like 100 plus, or even 2000 if you really want to do that. But I've also seen people crash their whole computer by spawning 1000. So just be careful. But this was a while ago, so I think agents overall have gotten better. So I don't think the risk is that high anymore, like how it used to be. So I reckon you could probably push it higher than 50. Yeah, small is better for first, until you figure out what you are dealing with. The first time I tried sub agents, I just went for 5. I didn't want to go overboard, and then slowly I picked it up from 5 to 10 to 20 to 50. I haven't done higher than 50 yet. No, I did. I did 100 for the languages, I remember. But I haven't specifically asked for higher than 50 yet. For the languages, I just told it to spawn for every language. I wasn't even sure how many languages there was when I did it. I'm thinking now on Genepedia, if I click on one of these languages, it should actually search that language for me. That would be nice. I'm gonna put it down here. If you, for Genepedia, if you click on a surname around the logo on the index page, then it should search for that language. Same for Gravepedia. If you click on a cemetery around the logo on the index page, then it should search for that language. My system monitor is screaming, but we're getting it done. Nice. So, do you also use Linux? Because you're saying system monitor, which is the Linux like task manager. I know Astro here in the chat is also using Linux. I've seen actually quite a few people in the chat is using Linux. I often see people come in and then they say they use Linux. I was actually surprised to see so many like Linux users in the chat. Why don't I have Gravepedia here as an option? Rebasing, what does this mean? What do you mean, bro? Move Electron Forge app to repository root. Yes, I run Ubuntu LTS, but it's running on a VM fixed state machine. Not the smartest. I see, just as an instance within my Windows. I see. Okay, so it says it's done. Let's go check. Okay, this actually looks much better, I must say. GPT 5.5 did a great job. Although I think the hardest stuff was already done for it. When I struggled with it like a week or two ago. Not too shabby. So if I click on it, oh, it did actually do what I wanted it to do. What? Okay, does Genepedia work? No, okay. Let's send that prompt. So Mike, what is stopping you from going like full time into Linux instead of having it in a VM? So I have mine the other way around. I have Linux, but then I have a Windows VM within my Linux. Okay, lots of changes here. Holy hell. What is it changing? It's just indenting my code. It's not actually changing anything. Why even indent this? Truthfully, I am the only one in my home who is tech oriented, and the family is heavily just run Windows and leave it alone. I see. Well, if you choose the correct Linux, then it will just run and just work. It depends on the Linux. Some Linux distros are unstable and you will have issues, but others are quite stable and nice. I had to leave for a short while and haven't heard the past few minutes, but I just want to say it was smart to add agents for each language. Yeah. When I did that, so I first started by doing it the other way, the normal way where you just prompt one agent, and then I figured that this would take forever and the results might be worse, and so that then I actually decided to use sub agents, and using sub agents it was just much quicker and much more accurate. So for my home networking, I know I will be doing a lot of interface coupling, adapters between machines. So the nice thing about AI is you can ask AI to do many of these things for you. Like if it's anything software related, you can actually just ask AI. Like I don't even install apps anymore on my computer. I just ask AI, and AI goes, finds it, installs it. Updating all the languages and so on costs me so much tokens on Claude Code, and it seriously takes hours. Yeah. I was using GPT-5 Mini though, so for me it was pretty cheap in terms of like cost. So I had it spawn 100 GPT-5 Mini models, and that was fairly cheap. I mean, for the results I got, it was fairly cheap. Okay, looks like it finished. So if I were to go to Genepedia, would this work now? If I click on Wang, that's super cool. No profiles match Wang. What if I type in Roselt? Oh, then it just crashes. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's clearly broken. Why? Hmm. Okay, a worry for a different day. I want to push this code now. Um, Please can you commit and push all of my code to the remote repositories and make sure that we are on the main branch for all of the projects in this workspace. Okay. I do want to jump back to using Cursor though, but Cursor doesn't have like the nice workspace setup like the other one has, unfortunately. Um, yeah. Come on, hurry up. I'm just gonna stretch myself a bit because I've been sitting all day. I'll pet the cat a bit. Don't know if you guys can see the cat, but there's a cat here on the bed behind me. This cat's name is actually Delphi. She's named after the Delphi programming language. You've been a great help for a newbie friend. That went quite quickly. Nice, Mike. I'm so happy. I can cook bacon bacon on my video card, but it's done. Nice. Yeah, sub agents are super useful. I don't use them that often, they're only useful for like specific things, but for those things, they come very much in handy. Such as optimizing files or renaming files or adding multi-language support uh, or reviewing code. So things like that, sub-agents are very useful. They like speed things up so much. It does cost more than just using one model, but you do get the results faster and more accurate. So definitely worth it in my opinion. Okay, looks like it pushed my code. Okay, let me go check that out. Okay, so we got Gravepedia right here. I refresh. Okay, 1 minute ago, and then Genepedia. I remember, so Hakushi, when I asked the AI to basically DDoS your site, it like, you see, it asked me if I'm allowed to do it, or if it's my site. It's quite interesting to see the AI like it knows that maybe I shouldn't do this. Let's check with the person if he's actually allowed to do this or if it's his stuff. It's quite interesting to see like the guardrails which they've put on, which makes sense. But I mean, if you could just type, yeah, it's my site, there's not really much of a guardrail because I can technically DDoS Microsoft or some other company and just tell the AI, yeah, it's mine. I'm the owner of Microsoft. It's fine. You can DDoS it, as an example, and then the AI would just do it. I don't like that my repository now says cursor agent here underneath contributors. Might want to see if I can like undo that at some point. It must be somewhere in my commits, right? Ah, right there, this one. Oh, move full header into web framework. And then freaking cursor added itself in there. That's so stupid. I wonder if it's a setting I can turn off, perhaps. "404, page not found." So what do you mean page not found? So if I type in the result, isn't it just this page? Oh, it goes to the... I see. Okay, that we can fix quite easily, I believe. But I'm going to be using GitHub Copilot for this. So it still says rebasing. What does it say mean rebasing? What if I just switch to main branch? Rebasing. Synchronize changes. I don't know. Look at the attached image. Why does my Gravepedia repository in VS Code say main, but then rebasing next to it. Please fix that. It should just be normal. The cat's typing on the keyboard. Okay, I think we still wanted to redo the public facing website for QR code generator, because currently the public facing website looks very much AI generated. So maybe we do that a little bit. So this site I want to remake, because as you can see it looks very much AI generated right now. So I don't know yet how I want it to look. I just know that I don't want it to look the way it currently looks. So I think what I'll do is I'll ask GPT 5.5 here. Please look at the public page and redo it. Currently it looks very much AI generated. I want it to look more like a proper website. Can you please redo it and make it look better? Feel free to research other websites for inspiration. Let's give this to GPT-5 and see what it does. What are all these random changes in here? Okay, sure. So we'll go to GPT-5, we'll put it on high, we'll paste that in and we'll press send. Let's see what it does. And if it doesn't look nice, I'll give it a reference. Tell the AI to act as a graphical designer and UI expert. Reason between the two rows and give me a list of improvements. Okay, interesting. I will have a look if this one doesn't produce a good looking website. So in your opinion, if you tell it this, does it give tremendously better results? Or just slightly better, or what? I see Mike is third and Akushi is second. So who may be first then? If you guys are oh, it's good Johnny! Good old Johnny. If Johnny is still here though. You can see people don't chat a lot in here. But you guys didn't chat that much and you are already second and third. Okay, the current public page already has the right content, but the visual language is very big AI SaaS hero giant type. Pull buttons, okay. I'm going to replace the public root HTML template with a more concrete product page layout, okay? Oh my, is it a race? Am I winning? I wouldn't say it's a race unless you make it a race. It often gives me a list of stuff that I haven't thought of, and some of it are good, some are less good. Okay. So sure, I can tell it exactly how I want this page to look, right? Because that's what I did with the Roselt Calculator. I didn't like the way it made the Roselt Calculator's page. It kept making me a page that looked too much AI generated. So eventually, I basically told it exactly how I wanted. So I took it step by step. I said, make a black header, put this on it, put this. So I literally exactly prompted it the way I want this page to look, right? And I can do the same with the QR code generator. But in an ideal world, I just want to be able to tell it something like this, where I say, it does look nice, make it look nice, and then it should just go and do it, you know? So that's what I'm hoping for here. We'll see if it actually works, but yeah. Because this site, I think we made with, I think we did GPT 5.4 maybe? So we do have a better model now. So hopefully the site comes out nicer. I actually also want to give the QR code generator a new theme. Uh, the the gray theme is nice, I guess, but I really want to give it the same default dark and light theme that we have in the calculator. I really like that theme, that dark theme especially. So I think we might turn this gray theme into more um, like a separate theme, like a gray theme or something. I don't know the exact naming yet, but something like that. That might be what we do next. By the way, I made my webpage by asking the AI to interview me. Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about that. And build a webpage about me. Also ask it to represent me in a way I have forgotten. And also think about the marketing. I want the page to work as a marketing page about me. That's super smart. I've never thought about that. I am probably going to use that in the future. Thank you very much, Hakushi. Savenya, hi, hanaho. Okay, this definitely looks better, I think. It still looks a little bit AI generated, but I do think it looks slightly better. What do you guys think? Or is it worse in your opinion? Okay, I do actually kind of like this. This wasn't the idea I had in my mind. Like, not at all, but I do like this. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop indeed. Yeah, I don't like that this image isn't switching when I do light and dark. It should actually switch the image or the preview of the app also to light and dark. That's my first complaint so far. I also don't like how the logo has a container around it because the logo itself already has a container. I don't want another container around it. So there are some nitpicks. But overall, this is a nice first one. Why is there a random try V card here? Like put the V card in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, why is there a V card here? Okay, but this is not too bad. What do you guys think about this one compared to the one we had? Okay, we still got the comparison page, which is still the old one. I also don't like the title it chose for this app. It looks too Macintosh-like. Something I've been wanting to implement on my calculator is I actually want the title bar here to represent the operating system that you are visiting from. So if you are viewing it on Windows, it should actually show you the Windows title bar as an example. That's something I've been wanting to implement on this page specifically. But yeah, I haven't gotten to that just yet. It's kind of like loading the QR code generator in the back and then switching over to the public page. Okay, we need to figure that out and fix it. Yeah, it's like first loading the actual QR code. It's still making changes, but what's it changing? Oh, I see, it's trying to set up a server so that it can test how it looks. Okay, sure, we'll give it some time. We'll let it cook. Oh, what just happened? Hello, cursor? Or codex? Looks like codex kind of crashed or something. Oh no. It's hallucinating. I don't know what's happening. Looks like codex almost like crashed. But yeah, it's just definitely not doing anything right now. But we'll give it a bit and see if anything happens. Ian, what are you busy with? Are you also vibe coding? Well, I don't think this is gonna do anything. I think like we literally just crashed Codex somehow. Do we disable it? And then we re-enable it? I guess. Okay, that seems to have worked. You're out of Codex messages. Okay, so I guess I'm done then with Codex for now. Okay, let's do some more changes. I'm gonna share this page. I do like the new homepage. Look at the attached items. I don't want that to be a static image. It should render the actual website as a read only and show the actual website. If you switch dark and light mode, it should also switch it on the website. I don't know if we have a toggle on the website to actually allow that, to be honest. I might need to just check that first. Let's go to the website, open app. I'll add theme light. Yeah, we don't have that. We might need to add that first. Okay. So let's go to settings. For the theming on the QR code generator, please allow people to also set a theme via a URL parameter. They should be able to do theme equals light, and then it should change it to be the light theme when it loads. Okay, let's give it that prompt first. Because if we can do that, then we can easily display it nicely on the public facing website. We should probably do the same for the language as well, to be honest. Yeah, I think we should do the same there. Please also allow me to set the language via a URL parameter. Okay, and then I think we can probably do this one. For the attached, no wait, we should first test to make sure it's working before we queue another prompt. Okay, start generating create URL code. Okay, I'm gonna remove this button first. Remove the attached button. And then also go and make sure that the compare and pricing page also looks the same as the new public page. They should share the same theming and colors. Let's see what the AI has made. Allow overriding theme via param. Nice. Oh, I accidentally said light. No, I didn't mean that light. Ah, what was I doing? The the theme and language URL params should match what the actual theme and language is. So if the theme name is light, then only theme equals light should enable that specific theme. We'll be adding many more themes in the future. Okay, for the theme URL params, the theme URL param should match what the actual theme is. Okay, let's give it that prompt just to fix the stupid mistake I made here. Okay, it looks like it's coming together. Okay, very cool. Oh, so cold here as well. Let's see what the temperature is currently. Yo, it's apparently currently 4 degrees Celsius. I think yesterday it was like 1 or 0 or something. So it's warmer than yesterday, at least. But the night is still young. Well, it says here the coldest it's going to get is 3. So it won't get much colder than what it's currently at. Okay, so I think we should be in a good state now. Compare still doesn't have the styling fully working, the header is broken. Okay, so definitely still some things we need to fix here. Okay, the header is broken on the compare page as well as the pricing page. Then also both those pages are missing the footer. I read on your YouTube page you're from South Africa. Yes, from South Africa, and yes, it's currently winter here. So when you guys have summer, we have winter. In South Africa, we also don't have. Uh, well, I don't know exactly how it is in Sweden, but like in all of those American homes, you have like the normal house heating, like the underground or the basement has like a whole heater that heats the entire house. So you don't have things like that in South Africa. So you just sit here in the cold, basically. But luckily, it doesn't get as cold here as it does in places like Sweden. Like here, it doesn't snow, as an example. I wonder what is the coldest it's ever been here. Let me actually check. I'm gonna check for the entire South Africa though. Coldest temperature in South Africa. Dang. So in 2018, it went down to 24 degrees Celsius in a town quite close to where I live right now. That's crazy. Minus 24 degrees Celsius is what it was one day in 2018. And the town in which that happened is not far from here. And then in 2013, they recorded a minus 21. And in 1996, they recorded a minus 19. That's crazy. So crazy to think. 3 degrees sounds okay as long as you at least have some kind of heating or very good isolating. But in Sweden, we have a lot of different heating sources. So most homes in South Africa are made from brick. So we don't have not most homes don't have heating here. You basically just have the brick wall and that's it. That's how most homes are here. And then the walls in this home is a mix between bricks, rocks, and mud, and some cement. Oh, and also like grass. Like this wall right here. This wall, if you like punch a hole into it, you'll see it's basically mud and grass. But then this wall here, if I remember correctly, is bricks and mud, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, this one here you can't actually see. This one where the window is mud and bricks, and then it has like plaster on the inside to make it look better, make it look nice. Okay, looks like it finished. Let's go have a look. So we go to pricing. Okay, the header doesn't look correct. The header on the pricing and compare page should look exactly the same as the one on the public page. Sounds a bit how they built houses back in the days in Sweden, but it's also proven technique. Works very good. Yeah, so almost every house in South Africa is built using bricks and cement nowadays, unless you go to like very poor areas. And then they are built just using like what's it called? Man, I don't know the English now. Give me a second. I don't even know the Afrikaans, to be honest. I don't know what it's called in any language. Uh, this. I think it's this. Uh, yeah. Okay, so if you go to poor areas, then the houses are built not exactly like this, but stuff that looks similar to this. Like the walls, the roof, everything is built just using this in like poorer areas. Just as it to look how the public page looks like, understand the way it's built and then replicate it to other pages. Okay. Pricing. Yeah, it's not perfectly replicating it. So I'll try that. Please replicate the styling and themes on the home page over to the other pages such as pricing and compare. Just as it is built there, it should be built on those pages. As well as the layout. Okay, I'm sending that through. But so far I'm liking the new public facing website. I don't think it's perfect just yet, but I do think it's better. But there's many things that still bother me about it. Like this section I don't like. Okay, let's head back to Genepedia. I think the QR code generator has received enough love for now. Okay, I need to fix the search. When I click the search button on both Genepedia and Gravepedia, then it gives me a 404 page. It doesn't work. Please fix. As it to look and understand first, then replicate. So it kind of reflect on its own to understand the coding behind. I see. To understand first. Sure, we've been live for a long time again. This might be the second longest stream we've had. The longest we've had was 12 hours. But I think this one might be the second one. Let's take a look quickly. So if we go to podcast, okay, so 4 hours, 5, okay, here's a 6 hours one. Okay, here's almost 7 hours. Okay, here's the 12 hours one we did. Yeah, so this live stream we currently on is so far the second longest one we have ever had. Oh, I must still delete this one. So earlier today, my Steam Deck overheated after 18 minutes of live streaming. So we have a short 18 minutes one right here. Um, Wait, is this correct? Wait a minute. Is that what I made the title? Oh, this is the title. I forgot I put this title here. Let's get some shit done. Okay, cool. Well, this one I can now delete because this was just 18 minutes. So let me see if I can delete this one instead of making it private like I did. Don't even know how to delete a video. How do I delete a video? Oh, there we go, delete. Okay, there, it's gone. Okay, I think I'll also need to remove it from the playlist, most likely. So if I go into the playlist, videos, or is it just gone here now because it's been deleted? Nope, here we go. Deleted video. So remove from this playlist. Okay, there we go. Some videos, some of these live streams have really bad like to dislike ratio for some reason. Like this one, 66% like ratio. So it got 7 dislikes, 50% dislikes. It's strange. Like some of them just randomly get dislikes. Like some of them don't have any dislikes. Like this one, it's got no dislikes. But then suddenly there's like a few of some random, like this one. This one has more dislikes than likes for some reason. It's quite strange. Like why are they disliking? Like what's the reason? Oh, copyright. Huh? Copyright protected content found. The owner allows the content to be used on YouTube. Okay. Splish splash. This claim doesn't restrict your video at the moment. Okay. Content found. Okay, let me go check out this content. You think AI is the reason? Could be. Well, this kind of live stream is really niche. I bet some users expect something else when watching the thumbnail. Could be, yes. Oh, the copyright is from the freaking South African ad that I watched. What you can do, to resolve the claim, you can choose to edit your video or dispute the claim. Okay, I guess we'll edit the video and erase the song. Okay, sure, let's do that. The large companies made AI look like a big no-no, so people tend to hate AI now. But then the thing is like, why is my content, vibe coding, being recommended to people who don't do coding? I have a few videos here with some copyright issues. Well, it doesn't say it's an issue, but it might be a good idea to like treat it as an issue. Oh, this was me watching the Claude something release. Okay, let's take action. Erase song. Okay, erase song. But Aster, what I've seen is at least the people who like enter the chat. Most of these people who enter the chat are people who actually like um, do coding themselves. Oh, there's so many copyright like videos here. The Late Late Show with James Gordon. Okay, let's see a James. Come on, how's this not fair use? Well, I'm gonna keep that. This claim doesn't restrict the video at the moment. The copyright claim on your video don't affect your channel. This is not a copyright strike. There are no visibility restrictions. Okay, well then I'm gonna keep it. Let's look at this one. It's easier to just click into a stream and press dislike than to fight with someone who has a community in their own chat. I guess so, yeah. I used to press dislike on channels, so YouTube does not recommend it to me. Crazy. What? So I can't even watch the Kai video. That's crazy. Oh, so this one will actually affect my monetization. Impact on video. Okay, well then I'm gonna freaking erase it. So I just ignore, but I learned it hurts small creators. So you can actually like right click on a video. I'll show you shortly. Hold on, let me just take action here. I want to see what happens. If you become a member of the YouTube Partner Program, this claim may affect your ability to monetize the video. That's so stupid. So what happens if I say dispute? Original content. The content claimed in my video is my original content. No. Copyright exceptions such as fair use. I have significantly transformed the content claimed in my video. The video is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or similar exceptions. I'm going to say that and see what happens. Select type of use. Promotional video, remix or mashup, reaction video. Do we do commentary? I'll say commentary. Why is your use of the claimed content an example of fair use required? Because we were reacting and commenting on their action. My video does not infringe the claimed copyright. I understand the claimant will be able to review. Okay, I understand that filing fraudulent. Okay, signature. Okay, there we filed a dispute, I guess. Oh crap, my girlfriend calls me. See ya. Cheers, Malak. Thanks for watching. Sean, you should see what stupid stuff YouTube does with copyright. Such as? Well, I did just take action at least on these. So hopefully these ones will be fixed shortly. That's crazy. I'm not a guy to swear, so I just type half the word so people can fill in the word for themselves. But if you do it like this, isn't it basically the same as swearing? Like you might as well just swear then. Because, oh shit, because you have the same intent, right? Whether you type it out or not, the intent is the same. Ah, it looks like the search is now working. There we go. Hey, look at that. Shiny. I watch music channels, people who review music, teach music and stuff. And I'm guessing they can't like monetize themselves because of that. But music is all copyrighted, so yeah, that sucks to be honest. Yeah, that would suck. They get copyrighted and stuff the whole time. I can imagine, yeah. I think if you are that kind of YouTuber, you are probably having a rough time making money. If you ever see a cover on YouTube, it's all unmonetized. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, not necessarily, because if you do like there is like the fair use, right? So if you transform it enough, then it would count under fair use. Okay, I think I should push my code again here. Pull two commits from. Okay, why doesn't it show any changes? Oh, why is it auto pushing my freaking code? I didn't even ask it to auto push my code. Yeah, it keeps pushing the code for me now. Let me just go have a look, make sure it's actually pushed what I wanted it to push. Like, it doesn't even give me time to have a look. No, not really. They still make money. But, like, the way YouTube tells them and copyrights them is so bad. Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, like, anyone could, like, report a video and say that the content there is his or her video's content. And then the way YouTube deals with it is the curator needs to prove that um, they are in the right instead of the person reporting it, if that makes sense. Like it's done the wrong way around. Okay, Gravepedia finally opens. Access to fetch has been blocked, okay? So the API doesn't work on Gravepedia, which makes sense because it's a different URL. It wasn't actually supposed to work. Okay, this one is working. Okay, let's go to cursor. Let's just check if the same issue exists on Gravepedia. Okay. So when you open up the website initially, it says this in the title instead of like the actual title. So I want to try and fix that now. When you open up the website initially, then the title in the browser says what you can see on the attached image instead of the actual title. I don't want it to show that. It should always just show the actual name first. Okay, let's do a Gravepedia as well. Okay, let's see what it does. Okay, immediate title in HTML. Every page title now shows the real name Genepedia right away, with the template kept in data brand template for runtime branding. Okay. Okay, but what if the website's name is not Genepedia, but something else? Would it not then show Genepedia first before it changes to the correct name? Is it not better to just leave the title as empty until we have the name? The browser tab was showing real name in tags. Every page now uses Gravepedia directly, so the correct title appears as soon as the HTML is passed with no wait for JS. Hmm. Cool. Okay. That should be fixed now, I think, for both of them. Although one of them took a whole different approach, a lot more file changes than the other one. So which one do we pick? Don't know. Let's go here. Let's do here. Please check the changes in Genepedia plus the framework and compare it to the changes in Gravepedia plus the framework. Changes in Genepedia and the web framework and compare it to the changes in Gravepedia and the web framework. They both implemented the same changes but differently. Please see which way was implemented the best and then use that exact same way for both. Then commit and push the code to the remote branch.